Alright, getting back into it. Back into this. This, which will be, one way or another, the final session I do on this save. I've enjoyed it a lot. I'm continuing to enjoy this a lot. Game is great. Game is kind of absorbing my life currently. I took 2 days off, but really it was just days off of streaming, not days off of this game. I was still tinkering around with it, trying to figure out how things work, getting setups for another run to do, and just generally learning more about the game. It's fantastic. It's not without its faults. It has plenty of them, but this game is just great. So what I will do today is I will continue on and get myself up to the next tier and do some high tier POIs. Maybe we will die and that'll spell the end for the run, or maybe we'll just get them done and have a good time. I don't know, but what I will be doing after that is testing out a few setups for a harder mode run, because I want to do another run of this game on harder settings. I just haven't concluded what a good harder setting would be, so I need to experiment with that a bit more. Until then, though, what is going on? What do we have on our plate? We've got a tier 4 infestation over at some residence 2 kilometers away, so I want to get on that. It's also the night of the 34th, so Blood Moon starts, well, tomorrow. So I feel pretty prepared for that. They haven't really been much of a challenge so far. I assume that's because it's all been low-tier zombies. We haven't seen the Demolition Man. We haven't seen a lot of glowy zombies coming our way. Maybe that will change and things will get considerably worse for us. Or maybe it won't and we'll just continue to blow them all to Kingdom Come. We'll see. I did some quick searching, says Smokey. I think the program they use is Tarragon Random Map Generator. Ooh, yes, please, do send that to me. Send it to me in a whisper on Discord or something so I can look it up. Being able to make custom maps like that is extremely appealing. Right, well, okay, let's not do that for starters. Let's make sure that our goods are firmly triaged. Don't know why I do it that way. We've got quick buttons for that. Quick button, get it sorted. I got some stuff to sell, that's for sure. It's nice having all these goods. It's not going to be so nice going back and not having these goods. I want to make sure that I'm good on explosives along the way. We got pipe bombs and grenades. What surprises me is that grenades aren't that much better than pipe bombs. They still have the same explosion radius. 1.5, 1.5. The damage increase does not seem worth the added materials needed to make it. And Molotovs are just sad. I feel like throwables could do with a whole lot of boosting up in this game, or another tier of them to make. Perhaps the contact grenade does better? Gonna craft one, just have a wee look at it. I ended up reinstalling 7 Days to Die and added a bunch of mods. I'm really liking the 30,000 stack mod. I feel like that would have some economical consequences, so I don't think I would touch that. Besides, I've already got my larger inventory. I don't think I need more on top of that. Although maybe I just haven't reached the level of industry that would require such a thing. Meanwhile, let's make sure we're on top of our dues. Get those shoved away. It can be real cozy just having your wee setup like this. There's a lot to like about the game. Why haven't you made the SMG? Isn't it a straight upgrade over the pistol? Why indeed? What's my problem with making the SMG? I lack the resources to do this. Ah, yes, handgun parts. I'm shy on handgun parts for making it, that is why. Otherwise, we're pretty good. Getting the parts seems actually quite tricky. We can't make them. We can only buy them and scavenge them. So higher tier goods are pretty locked behind parts. Plus, I am making my Magnum, which I would like to put to good use. Use that for stealthy kills. There's a couple of minutes while that comes along. There's not terribly much for us to do with our time until then. Trader isn't open, so I can't go selling to you. I want to keep a quick eye on my pathetic little mini bike. Low on fuel, low on durability. Since it's ways away from us actually still getting our motorbike, I guess I will deign to repair you. I want to check that that actually does use just one repair pack. It does. Can't underestimate these things. They're also rather cheap to make. On reflection, it is 1 forged iron and 1... Oi! 1 forged iron, 1 duct tape to make a repair pack. And they are of vital importance. so I won't be underestimating them. That must have been Screamer bringing them in, I assume, and that must be a consequence of heat. So I assume when you get to the point where you've got pretty much an industry set up here, you'd probably want auto guns set up to gun down whatever comes your way. I don't know if there's an automated way to reload them, though. I'd have to look into that. I have not yet made auto guns. I don't think we've had the technology to do so. I'm wasting away with a cough, says Alpha. I just finished the last VOD, now I can waste away watching live. Good old Alpha. What's made you ill this time? Has Ninja somehow forced you to part with yet more of your precious money? SMG turrets do the job, but the 9mm costs are high. Yeah, but bullets are cheap. Bullets are very cheap to make. Look at that 9mm. 1 gunpowder, 1 bullet casing, 1 bullet tip. So what is that? Bit of lead, bit of brass, bit of dirt to mix with them, and gunpowder is dirt cheap as well. Seems like just a short mining operation could get you all the goods you need for this for a good long time. And maybe high power is better. I mean, I'm starting to rock high power stuff. Maybe a little bit of high power stuff. Do I not have high powered 762s? No, because I don't have the tech for it. It's a shame that you need some tech to make entire boxes of things as well. A lot of things gated behind magazines. So I'm still unsure what the best way to get magazines is. Looting is fine. But maybe the better way is actually to go around and buy them whenever possible, which means industry. I've been playing around with lower loot settings, and it is brutal. We'll be looking into that when we start playing around with difficulty settings once this is done. Right, I want me that Magnum, if you don't mind. I wonder if I could just treat the Magnum as an upgrade to the pistol. I want to go and check the stats. I might actually just disassemble the pistol and make do with the Magnum. It won't be sneaky-like, but look at that. Look at the high quality of this thing. Also, would you be so kind as to... Oh, it's one of these little buggers. Quite scary, but damn does the sledgehammer hit. I've been playing with weapons other than the sledgehammer, and it's just making me miss the sledgehammer. I know it's hell on the stamina, but you generally only need to hit once. Yeah, I'm looking at that boost in power, and I'm thinking... my friendship with a pistol is over. It's been very good to me. Very, very good to me. But now, I need your pistol part. Just one pistol part, huh? The low capacity on this thing might be a problem, but... Oh, it can't take the magazine extender. I was playing around with that idea. Would we be able to extend its magazine using that? But I suppose not. Okay. Put away the part for it. Put away the mod for it. What else can we put on this thing, then? I don't actually know. I think I'll just take all of these, and we'll see what, if anything, fits on you. I could put the rad remover on, but actually... Oh, here we go. I can actually put a flashlight on you as well. And just like that, you are rocking pretty crazy damage. Good. Put back all these mods. Even my Sam Fisher mod. Does that mean I get double flashlight when I turn on the flashlight? Let's see. Because there should be a flashlight on my head. And also from the gun. Huh, cool. The cripple mod works with that if you can craft it. Also the laser sight. I'm alright with the mods that we have for it now. It'd just be nice to have more capacity on it. Right, ammo. Away you go, away you go. It's all about the... Let's see, 44 Magnum ammo, and I want to see how good this ammo is. Okay, there's a significant jump up in quality on the armor-piercing ammo. How much of that armor-piercing ammo can I make? Armor-piercing 44 ammo, bullet tips, gunpowder, da-da-da-da-da. Takes a bit of time to make, but yeah, I'm liking what I see. The reload time, okay, is a little bit long on that. Well, that's why we have other weapons as well for backup. Alright, I think we'll rock this and get going on the job then, because I don't think there's anything to improve on the base. We have wired it up with electricity. Actually, just hearing the word cripple makes me interested in this. Takes a minute and a half to make. Sure, I'll have that so I have it ready when I get back. And take a bit more of that AP stuff. I wanted to compare the damage on you. Explosive damage 341. Yeah, I don't think that's so good. Really do want better returns on my throwables. Alright, this is a lot of dossing about, not a lot of getting to work. So let's go and get to work. I've got fuel for my vehicle, but I might just fully fuel it up since we seem to be having problems getting the thing running anyway. And if we're going on a journey, let's make sure we're carbo loading. Still haven't figured out a way to make the little UI here show the actual value of your hunger and thirst. There must be a way to get it, but it is sadly beyond me. Alright, take food, take a bit of water, and let us carry on our merry way. The radius is 2.5 of the usual 1.5. Now, that is true. That's a larger area. Could be relevant. Oh, hang on before I get going. This thing didn't get fully repaired with a repair pack. I think that's the first thing we've come across that doesn't get fully repaired. It gets fully fueled. Alright, let's go. Death does not scare us. Although, permadeath runs, so it's goodbye everything if we do die. Speaking of precious money, says Ninjin, I had a gourmet ramen today. It was excellent. Dashi and salt bases, scallops, chicken, thin round noodles, and ai tamago. What's an ai tamago? Well, it's some kind of egg, but what kind of egg? Oh, hello, dear. Oh, dukes me out at the last moment. I laughed a bit about the best in Japan, but holy hell, that egg was actually a top 5. I can't think of having eaten so many different eggs that I could reckon top eggs of my life. It is an egg that is rested in broth to pick up taste. Ah. Whoa, was that rabbit always there? I feel like it just spawned right next to my wheel there. In real life, I have never run over an animal. Closest thing I've had happen to that is a bird falling out of the sky and landing on my windshield. I wasn't happy, it cracked the windshield. But we all know birds are jerks anyway. And darkness recedes to the daylight. So all the while I'm always thinking about what settings to run on another run of this. I've been toying around with 80-minute days, but 5-day blood moons. So the days are slightly longer. The blood moons are more frequent, but the blood moons are also longer that way. Might be going with that with the next one. But the biggest thing I'm contemplating is the zombie spawning. I have a zombie spawn mod, and it ups the number of zombies by double, quadruple, 8 times, 16 times. I tried playing Feral Sense 16, and it is oppressive. I'm going to be testing out those mods later on, once we're done with this run today. Although it's hard to really define when I'm going to be done. I want to move up to the next tier of trader missions and faff around with those a little bit. I can already see it being an unsatisfactory end, because there probably won't be this one big fight or anything like that to draw a conclusion from. But that's okay, not everything needs to be satisfying. Add a multiplier to the resource cost of stuff. What there will be is a lower loot thing. Loot is much, much scarcer on 50%. It's definitely not 50%, that's for sure. When I played around with 50% loot mod, what it was about 50% of the containers were empty, and those that did have loot had the loot reduced by about 50%. It was rough stuff. But I like it, because loot is too common in vanilla. The mods that multiply zombies in the world are broken. Anything above 4x breaks the game and makes you lag. I did not have that problem when I was testing around with it. Perhaps we use a different mod. What's the name of the one that I was using? Let's see. Can I see it? Can I see it? Where's my mod folder? Must have closed it, so I don't have it to hand. But I'm bothered by that. I can get it to hand. 7 Days to Die, mods. It's called the Duriel's More Zombie mod. Duriel. And I tried up at 16 and I didn't have any performance issues. But that's just for idling zombies. I don't think it affects the POI zombies at all. I certainly don't want to lower player block damage, though. That sounds like it would add tedium rather than difficulty. Which is always a difficult line to balance in a game like this. But it will be figured out. I will get a setting that I'm happy with and run with that. Is this the place where we fought Grace earlier on? I recognize this, the Bob's Boars, Carol's Corn. I'm actually going to dip my nose in here just out of curiosity. I think so, because I'm pretty sure it was done in the desert. Can I drive through this on my bike? No. A lot of corn here. Is any of it live? Alright, stay here. Looks like nothing but dead corn here, huh? See if she actually spawns this time. The main loot's under the hole. Yeah, I remember where that is. But this might not be the place, because I'd broken through this last time, had I not? Or if nothing else, I had opened it. So maybe this is a different Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. Interesting. Fastest way might even be to dig through that. I know we're on a bit of a timer for the Blood Moon and the other POI, but we never got to see Grace last time, and I want to see Grace. Whoa, okay. The door isn't attached to this unit, it's attached to this one, so you can just undermine the door. That must be an oversight. Well, their loss is my gain. Yeah, look at that, just dig that and get the main loot for free. Doesn't even spawn any zombies. My brain is sometimes so big, I wonder how it fits in my head. Magazine. Oh, I've already read that magazine. Another one of those robo turrets. Yeah, not so enamored with that. Although I've never tried them. They might be good. And then this. I might spec into lockpicking in my next run just so I don't have to deal with this. Yeah, with random maps you can get duplicates of the same POI. That's fine by me. I like randomly generated stuff. Knuckles up. Wow, that gave me the experience that I needed. And there's the lockpicks to open the thing. Barrel extender. Increased damage range and aimed accuracy. Wait, could that work with my revolver? Yeah, I can extend the barrel. Doesn't really need a flashlight though, does it? Let's see, damage 89. Ah, right, it's not compatible with the silencer. Doesn't feel like it does that much for the damage output. 106 versus 96. 10 extra. Effective range goes up quite a bit, but range isn't really a consideration. Alright, I'll keep it silenced. What do you mean I can't just extend the silencer? Who does that look like? Looks like someone who's having severe difficulty pathing towards me. So that was the mighty Grace, was it? Yeah, I could smell this trap coming from a mile away. So, which is why I did not just drop down there. But even when I did come down, it wasn't Grace, it was just a regular-sized boar. Alright, lessons learned. Ooh, is that a guaranteed loot drop? Gib, more Gibs. I'll just eat Grace's peas and the can of tuna. And just happily take the rest. A lot of corpses, a lot of meat, a lot of bones, a lot of I don't need it though. That wasn't even my armor-piercing rounds, huh? The way is barred, she cannot get to you. Yeah, I remembered that wooden thing being in the way. But yeah, we just bypassed that by digging through last time we were here. I think learning these POIs is a good bit of map knowledge for the game. Makes it a lot easier, I imagine. Imagine you pass by a POI and you go, oh, I know a way to get the loot here without disturbing any zombies. Maybe it's a bit like the Long Dark, where map knowledge is a severe booster to your power. But I quite like not knowing all the POIs. It makes the map still feel like it has a lot of secrets to share with me. And I like that just about every POI has a decent loot thing as well, so it doesn't feel like you're wasting your time doing any of that. No, dog. No. Certainly has the power. But the low magazine, the slow reload... I'm not sure I'm sold on this over the... Wait, what am I doing? I left my mini bike behind. Not sure I'm sold on this over the pistol. And it's a minor thing, but it takes up a lot more of my screen space. Yeah, it wasn't my intention, JJ. I just completely forgot about the bike. I mean, how could I forget about such a loyal, powerful, aesthetic thing like this? What a joke. Can't believe the motorbike is so gated. Yeah, a lot of skills needed for building certain things. I think in another run, the better way forward is to overcome the lack of knowledge with sheer industrial might. Make so much money that I can just buy things like motorcycles, motorcycle parts, and certainly all the magazines. And I think that's going to be a heavy theming on the next run. The power of money. One of the things I spent quite a long time on in the past 2 days was investigating money in this game. And I've come up with quite a few awesome loops for Dosh. But we'll explore those more when I get around to doing the run. Hello. A lot of POIs in this game seem to be based on having weird underground passageways or just more than meets the eye. Wouldn't money exploits suck all the fun out of the map, though? You can't buy everything with money. I realize I have talked a fair bit about optimizing the fun away. Hello. And goodbye. Oh. None of that. I might be wrong about this one, but it feels like in a POI, a lot of zombies don't get alerted by noise whatsoever. They get alerted by you walking over triggers. With that in mind, I am going to try the barrel extender mod. Get more damage output, and don't care about the noise. Fortunately, I'm not in a hurry to do the Factorio DLC. I'm in a hurry to watch others do the Factorio DLC. But don't expect it on this channel. Wait, 10? 10 whole bits of duct tape on that. That's pretty fat. Wouldn't get that on 50% loot settings. Tell you that much for free. I mean, shots like this should wake the dead. But damn, does it do damage. Hope there'll be a Death World Space Age run sometime. We'll see. It's a funny thing, I was excited about the DLC, but the more I've read about it, the less excited I have become about it. Not that I've been reading things that specifically make me go, I just don't think I'm super sold on the concept. I'm not into space in general. And it sounds like there's a lot of faffing around with different... Oh, you could be a problem. A lot of managing different areas appeals quite a bit less to me. That's right. Show me your eyes. Oh. Show me your loot. What was that? A do-do-do-do. That means I finished a whole collection of books, I think. What did I finish? That's anyone's guess. I should have paid more attention to what I picked up. Urban combat's a good one to get. Silencers no longer lower damage. Is that what I got? Yeah, I need to stop and look at what I'm picking up a bit more. But you know how it is when you get so much loot. Does this gun have penetration? Doesn't mention it. So I'm assuming no. Kane says it does, though. I'm pretty sure I asked this question before. Getting deja vu on what I've just said. Not without the perk book. Yeah, I see. I continue to be very happy that I've got this mod for my inventory space. The idea of every trash pile, every cupboard you open, having to stop and think about triaging your goods. Oh, fills me with dread. Fills me with absolute dread. Taking something I love so much and tainting it like that. The metaphorical shot of Bailey's. Oh, wow. You didn't even flinch. He's flinching, though. I suppose one thing about the Magnum is my lack of accuracy in my shots is hurting me a bit more. Like, I am not a good shot. I'm brilliant at many, many games. But I've never been a crack shot at first-person shooting. There is a way to play in third person on this, but you have to enable debug mode, which will disable achievements. I'm a little less keen on that. Not so much for the achievements, but when doing a proper run, it feels good to have a set... Oh boy. Feels good to have a set standard to adhere to. Sand-blasted grease monkeys. Oh boy, dogs as well. Now that might be where the added noise kicked in. Worry not, though. That's why we have resources. So yeah, Shem, we've got the custom names list on, and you better believe Dark Young is in there. To my knowledge, everyone was added with consent. They all chose to be here. Well, I suppose the fictional characters that were added, perhaps less so. I don't think Yuna, Orin, and Tidus explicitly gave consent to be in this nightmare. Yeah, maybe the silencer not a terrible idea, all things considered. Alright, I've turned my idea around on this one. Is there nothing that tells you the sound? Kane, you were able to give me some sound values earlier on when we were talking about silencer versus no silencer. Where did you get those? Potentially out of the game files, I suppose. That's where I'd get them. Damn, that robo-drone constantly popping up in the top. Peter Molyneux. Of course, his zombie disappearing through the ground. Could have only been more fitting if that was the Todd Howard zombie. See that floor? You can clip through it. You can do anything. His lies don't work on me. I don't play his games. Working our way up in the world. God, I hate those scutter little bastards. Oh, that might not be all I'm hating right now. Oh god. Whew. I picked up that splint, right? Ooh. Thank you, robotic drone. Sprained your arm. Ranged or power attacks. Does that include firing a gun? Well, that would be a ranged attack, wouldn't it? The skulls in the top right indicate the difficulty of where we are. So this is a 3-skull building, but it's also got one added skull due to the biome being desert. Let me think. Burnt forest is half a skull, desert is 1 skull, snow is 1.5, and wasteland is 2. Oh, it was an infestation. Cool. Ah, my beloved burning shaft is there. Yeah, I'm curious. Will this make it increment? Yeah, it just blinked there, so I think I just elongated it by firing the gun. That was dangerous, though, but this is exactly what we have a full auto weapon for. The oh god, I'm going to die situations. That's what I get for playing too fast and loose. Start thinking you're invincible, and find that you're very vincible. Yeah, I could just use one of those right now. Good fat loot. Well, enjoy it while it lasts. I will not be playing with this loot setting ever again. There is too much loot. Oh, but we've already cleared it, right? Yeah, we can go back and talk to the trader. Get ourselves ready for Blood Knight. Yeah, I need to be a bit more cautious in these kinds of situations. What did I do there that was so wrong? Well, I just ran into a situation without looking around myself and gave myself nowhere to back into because I'd not cleared this. Yeah, exactly. Got cornered. Never get cornered. Getting too confident because I think I can just spray and pray my way out of a situation. But if there were more of those green zombies, I wouldn't have made it because they hit hard, they're fast, and they take tons of damage. See, I'm at 100 visibility right now. Still don't have a good feeling for how that works out. Didn't think that was what it was. One thing I'm absolutely unsure about is Feral Sense. Now that's a difficulty setting, but I might play without it because I find that Feral Sense just means every zombie around you guns for you. It completely nullifies all sneaky play, as far as I'm aware. And that makes it feel pretty bad. I'd rather have more zombies, but they're ambling about like that. Shooting increases your injury, Jake. Ah, yes, I managed to forget that already. Well, I know what doesn't increase my injury. Just riding around on my beloved bike. Let's get moving. Doing wheelies doesn't increment the injury. The sneaky play is dire before Feral Sense as it is, yeah. I think it's because of the POIs. They will know where you are just based on you hitting invisible triggers inside a building. I get why that's there. I'm a little on the fence about it, though. You have this whole area of increasing your power based on stealth, and it just gets nullified by zombies simply knowing where you are. But then again, if that weren't there, you could just stealth through everything with no consequence, so I don't know about that. Yeah, the triggers I dislike immensely, says Young. Feels very artificial, doesn't it? I'm fine with the zombies having a complete GPS on you during Blood Moon, but you can be 100% stealthy around a building, make sure that you don't even step in any of the rubbish. But the zombies just know. I know too much. Ah, Bob.
There's my favorite customer. What are you fixing today?
One of the only friendly people around here.
Well, now you can strut sitting down. Good job.
High power, you say? I like high power. But I do like my magazines.
I got vehicles so slick, they make the road runner jealous.
Yeah, I don't think I'm faffing around with robo-turrets here. I have read you. I have read you. I don't need you. I don't need you. Nor you. I like my barrel extender a wee bit. Yeah, I don't want to sell cooking pots just because they are such a pain to come across anyway. Parts are always nice, though. And maybe I will hold on to lockpicks for once. Well, no, we're strong enough to actually batter through things, so just get rid of that. You'll be broken down for steel parts.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're more than welcome. You got any more jobs, though? Close to tier 100, and I do want to see what tier 100 is all about. Butcher Pete. Hey, we know how Butcher Pete works. But give me something else.
I've got a little coin if you got the... If it gets too nasty, get the hell out of there. It's better to live and fight another day than to die for a few dukes.
Oh, I should have tried breaking your ATM with those lockpicks right in front of you. Brazen. Yeah, what a nice friendly guy. Actually, I wanted to have a quick see at what he has on sale.
Machines that'll make you grin from ear to ear.
I sold him those lockpicks, but... Is this how we got a nail gun? I forget.
Cheaper doesn't always...
I'm kind of interested in what traders sell and when. I know it's affected by... Well, I don't know. I think it's affected by game state, but maybe it's affected by loot state. The infestations are... Holy hell, what? It's a lot of wolves. If I shoot them, I'm just going to injure myself, but the temptation is there to just pop them all dead from here. Can I stand on this without taking damage? No. Okay, I shouldn't waste my time with them. Scary amount of wolves to suddenly see, though. Hang on, she's still going? That's what I thought. I was wondering if they actually did lock onto me. I like to break down POIs, and breaking spawn triggers and failing quests because of them drives me nuts. Does it actually break spawn triggers? I figured spawn triggers were just blocks, invisible blocks in the air. We had an issue with that not too long ago. But you just need to build your way up and jump into them. At least the game shows you where they are. That's 3 red loot bags, says Kane. Yeah, but it's also making my injury last a little longer. I suppose I could have waited it out, but we do have the blood moon on its way. I want to get this done, get it turned in, and then get back home in time for that. And I might already be making things take a little too long. From the ceiling? Nothing? A whole load of nothing. Oh! Who was it that said vultures don't attack you when you're on full health? Whew. Yeah, I'm playing too fast and loose, I think, but that's okay. I'm pretty impressed that this run has made it this far on permadeath as well, given how quickly I died on the first 3 runs. Oh dear, you guys just stay in. Does vomit just go through everything? I think it did. Okay, this is already looking like a problem. Boom. Come to be wary of that guy's self-explosion. Pulling a perfect cell on me? I don't think so. Yeah, POI bird. I'd say it was a POS bird. But maybe that's just me. God, I love looting. This game just hits all the right dopamine notes. Leave that there just in case someone else gets caught on it. Wait, was that the last bronze thing I got? A schematic for fittings, greatly decreasing movement and stamina penalties from R. Whoa! I was reading. It's a rare thing for me to read, so don't interrupt it. I suppose I also got this thing for reading, huh? Salvage tools, something else. Don't bother with the experience on the last one. How will this long play end? How indeed. I think the answer is unsatisfactorily. As in, I don't have a great crescendo planned for it. But that's okay. Ultimately, this was all just practice. Practice for a hard mode run. Although how exactly the hard mode thing... Well, there's the thing. How it concludes is me faffing around on... Whoa, now. Faffing around with hard mode difficulties, settings, and mods. We'll have a look together at some of the mod setups and difficulty setups and try and figure out which is the ideal setup. Does that look like a trap to you? Something I really love in this game compared to State of Decay is there's no hesitation on using ammo for a situation. bullets are cheap. In State of Decay, bullets are so expensive. Can I shoot through this? That hurt him? I'm not convinced it is. Friendly fire. No, the robotic drone, as far as I can tell, cannot be hurt by friendly fire. Or are you just voicing your desire to engage in some friendly fire? Oh, I'm not happy with that. Oh, now I am backed into a corner. Oh, good freaking times, huh? Need to listen to my own advice every now and then about not doing exactly that. Perhaps there's good reason to having multiple fully loaded weapons on hand. Those pipe shotguns come to mind immediately. They take forever to reload, and they have only one shot. Yeah, well, there's the problem with the robotic drone getting in the way. Because its health bar keeps appearing at the top, it makes me less certain if and when zombies are actually finished. Gotta remember, that blood moon starts soon. State of Decay is about managing scarcity in a community. Crafting games like this are about reaching tiers of equipment. Yeah, State of Decay is much more about scarcity than this game is. So introducing scarcity into this game is difficult, maybe not even worthwhile to do. So difficulty should be added some other way. But that's what I'm trying to figure out. My goal, despite what people might think, isn't to just make the hardest, most brutally punishing situation I can think of. Ooh, I just researched you. It's actually to make a setup that I find most enjoyable. That's right, I play games for fun. So much dismantling I could do here, but there is no time. Gotta finish up, gotta get back home, gotta get back to the past. Where's the last of our zombie friends? There we go. Very nice of the game to actually tell you where the final triggers are. So, I think I can be assured that going here will instantly wake up everything. If indeed there's anything to... Hello. Ha 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 ha. Oh, hello. You're less of a jovial laugh. No explosion for you. But me, I gotta go. Imagine like Dead Rising with limited ammo and guns you give to followers who suck at melee. Oh, yeah. Now, one of the best things games like this do is give your AI followers unlimited ammo. I was talking about this before, but Resident Evil Outbreak is a game where your AI followers have finite ammo, and they will burn through it like mad. Kevin Raymond, if you've ever had him as a bloody AI partner, he comes equipped with the most powerful handgun in the game. And he will just instantly waste all of the bullets on the nearest maggot. Yeah, your AI partners have no sense of preservation. One of the best things you can give an AI is an iron pipe. It gives them a good amount of protection when they're off-screen, and the game does model damage that they take off-screen. Yeah, Dead Rising is absolutely not a game about resource scarcity, though. Oh, the vultures. Not the vulture, the other thing. Would you just go away? The dire wolf army is gone. Alright.
We have all kinds of... I'm prouder than a peacock that you got that job done. Good job.
Is any of this really worth my time? Not really. Guess I'll take the armor-piercing ammo.
I've got work to do. Keep your gun saddle oiled and your gun greased, and you'll do just fine.
I may or may not actually do that. My priority right now is to get out of here, get back home. Home is due east. Nothing but east? No, we made that mistake before. Go due south first. Going through east just takes us through the mountain range, and that's not what we're after. As for this job, take it off. Yeah, that big puddle, complete with the puddle's little hill range, not good for us. Yeah, wandering around is good. I think one of my problems with the game is there's a lack of idle zombies. See, I'm running around here. Where are the zombies? It's not just that I don't have zombies to fight, it's that I don't have zombies to look around and see wandering about. This isn't even Shaun of the Dead level zombies. So I'm fairly convinced that I want to grab the zombie spawner mod to add more of them. But yeah, that's the thing. I need to tinker around with different settings and see what works best. And I will. I suspect we'll be starting a harder mode long play of this next week on Wednesday. If I can hold off till Wednesday. It could happen. Could hold out. Really burning through the fuel, trying to get back home as swiftly as possible. Getting caught in that mountain range on the Blood Moon night now, that'd be fun. Oh, it would be suicide, you'd just die. However, that's exactly the kind of situation you'd hold onto the crush drink for. How long is a moon night anyway? So a day on standard settings is 60 minutes. And the blood moon lasts for 6 hours. That's 1/4 of the entire day. Quarter of 60 minutes. So I think one crush drink lasts for 6 minutes. So you'd need 3 to guarantee safety through the night. But realistically, you'd be fine with 2. And I think you can run indefinitely with those things. I think. With a few levels in Iron Gut, you'd be absolutely safe with 2 of them. Climbing to the tippy top of a mountain can save you as long as it doesn't trigger a flying only spawn. You can get that? A spawn of nothing but vultures? Not the vultures are a big deal, what, they've only got 60 HP or so. I found even in hardcore mode, a couple of 9mm will bring them down. Yeah, but even so, I'd want my backup plan, even if the backup plan is steroids and crush juice. There we go. I can't believe I haven't taken this route before. Is that bloody bird still after me? Right, bloody bird needs to bloody die. And down you get. Not even going to bother harvesting you because who needs arrows at this stage? I suppose you could spec into using bow quite a lot more. It's not what I'm about. But I have noticed there are explosive arrows and flaming arrows. Maybe those are... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Didn't even kill it. Maybe that's better value than Molotovs. Oh, for the love of God. Wait, what? I know I'm not a great shot, but I'm fairly certain they were square in the reticule there. You will be using the bow in hardcore. Completely silent, at least. I was told the bow was bad, but I've been enjoying it a lot. Well, the crossbow. Crossbow and bow are very different. I've only tried the bow at the very start, and I have never used a crossbow yet. I would never have been enlightened by cliff racers if it hadn't been for that run of Morrowind that I did for the weekly one-shot. What a horrible enemy. In an already very horrible game. God, every day I'm grateful I don't have to play more Morrowind. Believe it or not, though, I'm still contemplating the idea of just doing an Oblivion long play. That said, Oblivion has lost the long play vote a few times now, I think. And I don't want to associate myself with bloody losers. Oh, come on, Andarius, stop thinking about your Slay the Spire runs. You know I didn't mean that. Every time I see this passing gas, I'm fondly reminded of the many vehicles that used to be out front. I'm very glad that POIs don't automatically respawn. By default, they do. So you got to turn that thing off, otherwise every 7 days a POI just gets all of its goods back. And this game already has difficulties with not having enough scarcity. Truthfully, I'd like it if the POI missions couldn't spawn on something that's already been torn apart. Maybe make it so that no POI can get a mission twice. Could be an idea. Could really let you completely level a city, trying to get all the resources that you need. Well, I'm just thinking out loud here. Strong words from the latest one-shot dodger. I'm pretty sure tomorrow's one-shot's still on the cards. I think that's Hero Ice Fairy Toho. Might be those words in a different order. Oh, the majority are bound to make terrible choices, but the point isn't to have good choices made. The point is to offset responsibility. Alright, we got a couple hours until Blood Moon time hits. This is Blood Moon with the zombie spawn set to maximum. I think it's 64 or so. Whether or not it gives us all 64 remains to be seen. You're still going on those stones, huh? Speed it up, will you? As for me, deposit all of the goods, and then anything I have left, it's triage o'clock. Scrap, and ammo, and... Just get those things melted down. Mods, 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 mods. If it's fight night, actually, then it's not really time for the silencer, it's time for the elongator, which I just threw away, didn't I? Better believe I did. Yeah, not sold on the 44 Magnum. It's that tiny magazine size that's doing me in. 6 with high power is a lot worse than half this power but able to shoot 22 rounds, so I already regret scrapping my pistol. But I guess I can live with that. Explosives, and... Can't believe it, so many cooking pots that we can't even put them all to use. What do you still need for the proper bike? Knowledge, I believe. The motorcycle chassis is locked behind another 6 books of vehicles, which we don't have. Craft the SMG. Did I get the parts for the SMG? No, I can't even make the level 1 one unless I tore apart my beloved pistol here, or my Magnum. It's not that beloved. Maybe I should, though. Yeah, this thing's just not doing it for me, huh? In that case, away you go. Scrapping a tier 6. Oh, it gives us 3 pieces, though. Might be able to make a better SMG. Ramsey is hoping that everyone is having a good day. What a horrible thing to wish. If everybody was having a good day at Ramsey, then everybody would not be having a good day. It's all relative. Can't believe you'd wish that on people, you monster. Oh well, takes all sorts in this world. Oh, right, the forged steel. Where'd all my forged steel go? I could have sworn I had a load of forged steel. That could be a problem. How quickly can I make a whole load of forged steel? 100 of it, no. Oh, God. Well, for one, I can't. Yikes. I really have no forged steel? Well, that's not very good. Can I get my pistol back? Pistol only needs forged iron, and I can make a tier 6 pistol. No, I cannot. What am I missing? That legendary part. Well, that's a shame. No pistol for me, then? All rifle all the way? I suppose so. In that case, it's no to you, and yes to all of the bullets. Ditch the extra books and schematics that we have. Ditch the parts that I have. An issue with this gun is I wish I could fire more often. I might actually get rid of the muzzle brake and add in the extended magazine for it. 30 doesn't often feel like enough. This is great though. I love being able to modify my weapons and armor like this. The tweaking feels good. So now you're able to do 45. Yeah, 45 in one magazine feels so much better. I will lose the muzzle brake for that. Crippling. Yeah, crippling strikes also sounds good, but this will have to make do. I think I can eat my blueberry pie before the big fight, give myself some maximum stamina for it all. Okay, relatively satisfied with this. Let's make sure that we have our throwables, though. That's grenades, pipe bombs, molotovs, more bullets. I have the repair packs for the gun. I'd grab all your 762. It's going to use a lot. Yeah, if we have the space, there's no point in not just taking all of it, is there? 762. Oh, I can make armor-piercing ones that use... well, more, but maybe that's just better. Yeah, don't mix and match. We're fine with these ones. Lacking in the gunpowder, but that's an easy thing to solve. Just go on a mining expedition for... what is it again? It's nitrate and something else. Gunpowder... yeah, coal and nitrate powder. Easy to make a lot more of. So we should. Already salivating at the thought of having a big industrial complex later on. As for you... don't heal me, I will heal you. I want to meet the person who can increase stamina after eating a whole blueberry pie, or any kind of pie for that matter. Oh, we're looking at him. Should be good for about 3 of these. Chew down my pie of blueberries. Oh, I didn't sort out my actual inventory now, did I? Right, you're going over there. Easier for access. I don't need my oh. I don't need my axe, pickaxe. I might need the impact driver just in case. But I'm more interested in having mollies, nades, and pipe bombs at the ready. Is there anything else I'm going to need here? How could we be anything short of... whoops. Sorry, I got another way up. I hope there wasn't something else I was planning on doing to improve my base for the fight night. Surely not. Let's make sure the electricity is working fine. The saw blade is going. The electrical fence is hopefully operational. I guess we'll find out momentarily. But before this does start, I need a swift water break. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, back to it. Curse you, make me think about eating some lovely blueberry pie. I do love living in Hungary, but lovely food, oh god. Meds. Now, do you have... Yeah, you do have meds, good. Let's make sure you have just a little bit more meds. Whilst I look at what's coming my way. Baby zombies. Right, how about zombies meeting my slice and dicer? A horrible wee pit for them. Doesn't seem very sporting, frankly. But I'm okay with that. Maybe one of the advantages of fire is that it gets through armor. Not something I've looked into. But I do find that fire is a very disappointing weapon in the game. Very little damage that it does. Oh, we got lumberjack zombies. Find those all over the place in the snow biome. Hang on, I didn't think this through. Oh, hey, that's what I wanted to hear. That is not. Almost kicked me off down there. At least that's not a problem for me. Ah, they're almost getting up there, though. That I'm less open to. Ah, hear the slicing and the dicing. Somebody suggested that because I put the scaffolding ladders along the edge there, that the zombies would be able to make their way up it, but so far I've not been seeing any of that. Just been seeing them dying horribly. Barbed wire has also been dying horribly. Oh, I do like that slicey dicey noise. Right, I gotta take a look and see how it's doing. Can it... How's it doing? I need forged steel to deal with it. Okay. Okay, well, granted, electricity does feel like quite the upgrade. They would have to kill your blade trap and then stack up 3 high. Can happen, but the odds are low. Love that blade trap. I can already think of better ways to use it, though. It shouldn't be like that. It should be... Oi. It should be along the sides. And it should be maybe a little narrower. That way my explosives and my fire and just everything would synergize better. So wide enough to get some more zombies, but narrow enough to... You know what, since we know there's a flyer there, I want to see if I can have this put to any good use. It's there to protect me after all. Yeah, blades around the corners, because they keep clipping around the corners. Oh, that would be good. And just look at the wee pile of loot down there. They seem awfully interested in that corner, though. Are they trying to get up there? Ah, too low down. I see. Distinct lack of cop zombies trying to spit at me. That would be pretty powerful against me currently, I think. Although then again, I could just get behind this, couldn't I? Yeah. That's where I should be in the first place. Okay, there's got to be a downside to using this electric fence. It looks so powerful. Just holding my foes in place. Making me wish I had a better head-popping device. This might actually be good for the rifle. Slower rate of fire, but they're just standing there. Just pop their heads off in one go. Oh, I'm going to have to look into that. Electric fence plus rifle synergy. You need to aim to use the rifle. I feel like there's an implication there that might be hurtful, but thankfully it flies right over my head. Just like my bullets. I'm so bad at telling when the zombies are actually dead. That's why it'd be nice to have a weapon that I need only shoot them in the head once with. Somebody told me the rifles are a bit poo in this game, though. Don't know how much of that to believe. Huh. Not bad. Batteries are everywhere as well. The idea that that's barely taken a chunk out of only a tier 2 battery is promising stuff. Oh, look who's trying to tunnel under me. Down with that sort of thing. This is embarrassing. Get down. Well, you did admit your lack of proficiency at shooters back in the desert. Yeah, it's no secret, right? I'm great at games in general, but I do have my weaknesses, and one of them is aiming. I've just never been big on shooter games. Oi, Matty Mayo. Stay down. Have you looked at typical Horde bases, or do you want to discover and learn for yourself in-game? I've seen some Horde bases, because I was looking up a lot of information about the game, and without fail, there were people going, and this is my Horde base, da-da-da-da-da. But it was mostly really cheesy stuff, like incredibly cheap designs to take advantage of the zombie pathfinding. And it didn't seem to be incredibly... Oh god, what's my problem here? Get that repaired. Didn't seem to be complex stuff, right? Generally, either zombies run a tightrope or zombies fall into a big hole. Or a mixture of the two. But that wasn't very exciting. I want something that feels a bit like a base, right? This feels good. On top of a storage building, it's got good, strong support, decent sight lines, easy perimeter to set up, right? That feels good. Just building a narrow little Amazon-style wagey cagey. So I just take out my single-file zombies coming my way would probably feel a lot less good. I think the zombies are in your walls. What a terrifying notion. Certainly getting down and around in there. They shouldn't be able to hit me from here, but yeah. We've got a bit of an infestation going on in there. Oh boy, more than in my walls, they're on my walls. Alright, that harmless little ladderway I made here might be more harmful than I thought. Let's get it away. The enemy has breached the walls! Oh, why don't we just go flying there for a bit? Well, this is why we have layered defense. they do make it through, they can eat the traps. This is so good. This is what set this game apart from Minecraft, and even State of Decay. The work I put in actually making this defense being put to good use. The barbed wire I set up, the investments I made into electricity for the the electrical fence, the cheese grater, the added support, the digging out and all this gravel on the bottom. It's paying off. Minecraft doesn't have anything like this. Well, not to my knowledge. Still a couple hours of this to go. I do not have anywhere to fall back to if they make it onto my roof though, so let's just hope they're doing none of that. And this is all low-tier zombies as well. Imagine if we had more of the irradiated dudes or the... the ferals. There's not even a lot of ferals here, is there? Whoa! Oh, is that all too late? Well, I just invest a bit more in my defenses, wouldn't I? But they are trying, though. They want up here. Oops. They're working hard on it, though. The slider doors that I had down there, they had excellent hit points. It's kind of scary to think that they've breached through that as well. So I'm trying to imagine a situation in which they do make their way up here. Like they destroy my base, or they manage to claw their way up, and then, you know, I obviously couldn't take this many zombies on in a pitched battle. In that kind of situation, I just drink the Mega Crush and we run and gun. Mollies? Molotovs are so expensive. Unethical amounts of fuel needed for this. Yeah, exactly. Crush and run for the nearest POI. Hope for the best. Plan for the worst. So good though, yeah. Incredible game. I'm happy playing it. I'm excited at the prospect of playing more. I gotta figure out something for the Molotovs though. Making fuel is such a late game thing. Until then you just gotta find it in cars and such. I don't mind the gating of recipes behind the books so much, but it gates a lot of big thresholds, like the chemistry lab, the forge. Who is bombing? Is that you? Copper won't keep me down. Having the motel connect to your horde base as a backup is a great place to get on the roof. Yeah, look at that. I can just leg it over to there. And then I've got another roof to cower over in. On the hardcore run, horde nights are going to be every 5 days, so I'm almost certainly going to need or want backups like that. I mean, the shop's not the motel. Each as good as the other. Oh, yeah. Isn't that both, really? No, it's shops with flats above it, I think. They really are in there, aren't they? Well, please, if you're going to be in there, just burn yourselves to death. Also, eat this. Okay, how did you get up here? I'm just going to assume you were a fluke and not an indication of some wider breach, but maybe I should check. No, they didn't get through that. Scary. Very scary. Could you imagine using this much ammo in a State of Decay horde? You'd kind of have to, but... I think they're in the rooms that you blocked off, Jaker. I did block off some rooms, however, night recedes, the day proceeds, and they've lost their zombie spunk. Now they just die like the dogs they are. And I can definitely get an assessment on the damage that they have. Hell! Oh, I used to have a base in here. Nice try, zombies. Nice try. So what did they end up doing? Also, why am I not hearing... Oh, God, it's completely gone. Is that because the wall support is gone? Or did they actually destroy the thing outright? My saw blade. Saw blade's all gone. Remember when I commented on sweating because you didn't fill those rooms in? It's fine, this base still has plenty of walls. But, you know, imagine a few demolition zombies here blowing up these walls, then maybe I would be sweating a bit more. Just looked like a lot of work to fill all this in. Oh, that's why we put in custom names, the dude. It's a very welcome change. Alright, I assume the electricity is still flowing. Yep. I just had to know. That was good fun. Happy about that. Not advanced. Keep it simple, stupid. Yeah, a bit scary when they get the numbers to start kind of really flooding up, though. But otherwise, this looks A-okay. So much work that we got hungry. Right, well, there's certainly stuff I want out of this, but first and foremost, put those weapons away. Give me back my beloved tools. I can never remember the order that I keep these things on my quick bar, but I know that you are meant to be there, and my proper gun is meant to be there. Alright, we got loot to collect. Loads and loads of juicy loot. Check the health on the fence posts. The electrical parts and steel... Oh, right. God, I should turn off the... turn off the juice. But yeah, look at that. Barely made a dent. One of my low tier batteries. I assume higher tier just has better durability. It works that way with other devices, so surely it works that way here. Some of this was concrete, and I did get through some concrete blocks, but yeah, this should have been made of concrete to keep my spinning device working better. I think it got destroyed because the wall got destroyed. Alright, make with the fat loot. Nice way to be rewarded for a job well done. No, you get out of my way. It's okay, we turned off the electricity. Yeah, so I guess the electrical fences don't take that much damage from zapping zombies. I won't claim to know how it works. I certainly don't. Seed crafting, rocket launcher parts. A freaking rocket launcher. Club crafting doesn't seem particularly useful to me, but that's okay. It's quick and easy to triage art. Ooh, now that's nice. That is certainly nice. I know I saw a drop here. Miner helmet. I already have a better miner helmet, so away you go. Shotgun crafting, just what we don't need. Yeah, the back of the base doesn't get put under any real strain, because the zombies all seem to spawn near where I am, and they path directly towards me, but it's just nice to know this is around as backup. Never know when you get that direwolf spawn, and then things look a little less good. Oh yeah, this just got Swiss cheesed here, didn't it? It's good though, I like it. It's funny, when I play a city builder, I really don't like it when you get nasty events that just come along and break your stuff, like hurricanes and earthquakes and that. But in this game, I feel like this is a great thing. Having your base really take that pounding, because it feels satisfactory. Satisfactory to know that it held. Or even if it doesn't hold, knowing that I get to survive for another day. Right, so we have repairs we need to do, and that includes mechanical parts. Mechanical parts? Why is there nails in the bottom right? Oh, that's my ammo for this thing. Aha. Alright, mechanical parts and some forged iron. Not to mention some cobblestone bits, and we'll get this stuff fixed right up. Although, we're feeling a bit hungry, huh? How about some lovely meaty stew for everything we've done? And triage a bunch of stuff. You guys do not belong there. I have a dream that someday I have my 9mm back. So you guys get in there. I have a chair for some reason. Ammo, away you go, away you go. Electrical wire relay. Can I pick those up? Also, that's crafting parts. Scrap. That's a mod. Most things get automatically sorted, but if I don't have at least one of an item in the box, then it doesn't send it out. I keep these for selling though, so I guess I should just keep them on me, knowing that we're going to be visiting a trader at some point. Trade stuff, iron. That's raws, that's raw metals, good chunk. You're all looking great. Did note my lack of forged steel, and the problem there is with raw iron in here, so craft that, and then go and shove a redonkulous amount of additional iron here. Really feeling the... Why do I have all these stones anyway? I don't need that many stones. Look at that, you're not even smelting. Looks like it has a cap then, 30,000 stones. Ah. We are learning vital information here. Cool, in that case have loads and loads of iron, so I can make you into better things down the line. Fascinating. Anything else I need to care about? Hopefully not. I don't like caring. Will you sell headlights? So I have rather a lot of headlights, and they're worth rather a lot of money. I'm not using them, so I guess I will. Because I may need that fat dosh for... yeah, oil as well, but I use oil for Molotovs. Polymers are even worth decent money, and I can't think of a good use of polymers currently. I'll sell these ones. Springs again. Lots of stuff I don't really recognize the use for currently. But maybe someday I will. Anyway, I need that forged iron for making repairs. And I forget if it was mechanical parts or the other parts. I also need some cobblestone. Where's the cobblestone? I believe that's under building materials. There we go. Get me some cobblestone and... I guess it's concrete mix for fixing concrete blocks. Go figure, I don't have much of it. Make as much of it as you can. Okay, go on then. I still want my gun. I want my handgun back. Or my SMG. SMG needs that forged steel. I thought I was forging some steel. No, I lack the iron for it. Takes time. Certainly takes time. But now I have enough handgun parts for it, so if we had the forged steel, which we are actively working on, we'd be able to have that, and I think that's important to do. There we go, just smelting down that iron, make me steel, make me SMG. Because I have some higher tier buildings, or what's the word? POIs I want to do. For now, this is going to have to do me, though. Alright. Repairs. This thing is so good and fast for it. What do you need to repair? Forged iron, you use quite a bit of it. I'm very surprised they took this out, though. They must have sustained quite a bit of brutal attacking for the whole thing to pop down. Alright, are you cement or are you not cement? Looks like cement to me. Where's my concrete, my cobblestone blocks? Granted, if anything got destroyed throughout all of this, it should be replaced with concrete, but I'm not made of concrete. Concrete's a great step up, but not something I'm drowning in. Yeah, all this used to be concrete wall, and now it's just mined out. Could be a problem. Definitely want concrete done in industrial quantities. Yeah, I'm just dreading to think what demolition men do. How much block damage do the demolitions do? I'm going out on a limb and guessing it's lots. But that's only a guess. Really can't climb up these ladders. I don't know why someone was saying I should be wary of them. The little barbed wire stuff over here did a good job as well. I know it's full of holes and that, but go, 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 concrete. 2 demos will take out a concrete block. What's the area of effect? Oh, that's not the right tool for the job, damn it. It looks too much like the other thing. What was I trying to say there? What's the area of effect of the explosion of the demo man? We haven't met him yet, but I'm sure someday we will. It's surprising amount of damage you did in these bits as well. But I think the lip up really helped. They actually had a hard time getting up and over there. That's why they tried to mine through. But they did mine through. Mined up and around that. Very cool. I just love the freaking base building in this game. It's so good. Surprised at the coordinated attack over here, though. Boy, they want in and then some. again, I'm not made of blocks, so we'll just have to do superficial repairs here. What's more scary is they'll destroy far more concrete blocks if you leave them alone. Yeah, so you're forced to kill them and deal with the... Well, I've never even faced a demolition zombie. And I'm a bit surprised about that. What's the game state that they start appearing in? You not find them as roaming zombies? After all, what's my game state? We're on game stage 103. Loot stage 72. I got some strong please don't tell people I live like this energy. Coming from that futon. It's okay, Lenny doesn't live here. There we go, keep that concrete a-mixin'. Keep that forged steel a-forgin'. Damn, I want a lot of that for going out there with an SMG, but sadly I'm not even close to having the amount that I need. So I think what I will have to do is part ways with all this junk. Oh, I never did the repairs on the electrical fences. Right, get that done as well. Whichever of these parts it is. Leave behind one so that when I deposit them, they will quickly come back. That stuff just all goes in there. Yeah, I was very, very happy with the electrical fence. And thinking about it, it didn't seem very advanced in electrical stuff, did it? Electrical fence post... Wait, it's locked? How did I get these? I must have found them or bought them. Good forward thinking there, Jake. But yeah, look at that. Barely any damage. And these things were getting quite a few of them. I'm a little worried, though. I bet if this one fell, it would break the entire setup, wouldn't it? Maybe it's prudent to have backups. Do electrical relays cost any energy? If electrical relays don't cost anything, it might be a good idea, or at least an idea, to have them function as nice backups. Radiated zombies at game stage 133. It's demos at 147. We found plenty of irradiated zombies. Oh right, not for the sieges, of course. So one of the things for the hardcore run is... The hardcore run that I'm planning after this, of course, is that after the first blood moon, I'm going to be kicked out of the forest biome. That should inflate the difficulty of the horde moons. The blood moons, rather. Just inflate the difficulty overall, because the forest area is very forgiving. So many natural resources floating around, the zombies are weak. The POIs in here don't have themselves boosted at all. Yeah, I think that's the way forward. Right, since you're still taking a bit of time, I will just head on out. Have back all your crafty parts. Make me as much steel as possible. 13, or 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Alright, that should be enough to get my SMG. Let's get this stuff sold and get doing some higher tier missions, because I do want to unlock the next tier. And also feel a little sad about the lack of gas. Take even more with me. It's the last thing I want to run out of, after all. Happy days. Demos deal 500 damage per swing to a block. Holy heck, that's a lot of damage. And that's base, right? So that gets doubled with the higher difficulty. Whew. Cool. Where am I even heading here? I like the desert. Probably the most out of all of the biomes. No, that's not true. I like the snow zone. Let's go over to Trader Hugh. Let's also note that I didn't actually take any food supplies with me. Alright. Grab some food supplies for a long-ish journey and get out there. Also, eat your fill. Super corn. I think super corn is pretty amazing for selling. May consider that down the line. Take those with me. Shepherd's pie. Damn, you are dense. Difficulty doesn't affect zombie damage, only player damage. To blocks, you mean, right? Pretty sure zombies do more damage to you on higher difficulty. Alright, there we go. I've been thinking quite a bit about industry in the game. And a big thing I've been thinking is making money from nothing. So what resources can you make that require no input? And there are some. Farming is a difficult one, because obviously anything you farm, you just get for free. You don't need to water them or fertilize them. You just build the farming block, have the seeds, and you get them forever. But you need the right perks to get the return on the seeds, and it does take time and manual labor. So murky water is a good example of something that you can get for free forever. Just build it up and those things pretty reliably give you 6 murky water a pop. And they're not that bad to make. A bit of duct tape. 100 polymers is quite a bit, but there are polymers everywhere. And what is it? Some metal piping. Solar power is probably also considered a free and infinite thing, although I'm pretty sure you can't get any output from electricity alone. Anyway, just stuff I'm thinking about. There are some others, but we'll talk about that when we actually do a proper run like that. Because I do think a strong economy is going to be important on a run with very little loot available. Hello, Wrecked. Are you going to be as friendly as ever?
What are you looking at?
Of
I'll
course.
sell you food, but don't expect me to. You cheap son of a bitch.
I almost forgot. I almost always forget. The damn glasses for the discount.
Take a look, but don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
I got all these schematics already, so you just take them. 27, 135, 135, 135, 54. Agreeable amounts of money. I wonder if I should lock these in.
Cha-ching! Thanks, buddy.
Maybe. Yeah, there you go. Just make sure I always have a food and drink solution on the go. They have extra hit points and you deal less damage on the high. Really? I could have sworn they just hit harder on higher difficulty. I certainly find I die quite a bit faster to them on higher difficulty. But I imagine a lot of things, and that could be another thing that I just imagine. Yeah, I thought they did like 2.5 times damage to you on higher difficulties. The game is not very forthcoming on that information. Yeah, he did call me buddy, I'll give him that. You're not my buddy, pal. Let's go and spend time with a trader we actually like spending time with. No, I even checked. It's one of the things they never changed for difficulty settings. Hit point values. That can't be right. Why would they get more hit points and take less damage? Hardcore equals every blood moon on the next biome would be insane considering you'd be in Wasteland with day 35. I don't think I'd like that because it means that I wouldn't be able to really feel invested in a base. I feel quite nice and invested in my storage unit base that I have there. If I was going to change every biome, I don't think I'd like that so much. I could see myself settling in the snow biome. Or bouncing between snow and desert. I think those are my favorite biomes. The biome transitions are really jarring, though. On our first run, we had a little point that was a meeting of 3 biomes. Desert, snow, and forest, all in one location. But yeah, look at this, is nicer. Do wish temperature was a bit more of a factor in the game. But we're not playing the Long Dark here. Someday we will play it again, but They're gonna have to finish the DLC first, and we've been waiting a long time on that. What is this game about? Zombie survival? Well, the zombies don't seem to be having a difficult time surviving. Snow biome used to be a lot of fun back when temperature seemed to do something. You had to rush campfires and not die of hypothermia with any wetness. Yeah, that sounds quite appealing. But I was told that just got removed for release. Maybe they thought that wouldn't be appealing to their audience. I have no idea. Right, you gotta fuel up, I'm afraid. And do you want to be eaten? I think it did. Otherwise it wouldn't have let itself get shot. I might really genuinely try rifles out in my next run. Animal fat. Yeah, even with just the primitive armor on, I haven't noticed any difficulties with temperature. And even if you have temperature issues, what's even the issue? Oh, that counts as Hugh's corpse. He won't let me have it. Yeah, what's the temperature issue? Oh no, you're going to take a little bit more stamina. Oh dear. What will we do? Hey Hugh, can I steal your stuff? I've already stolen the stuff.
I'm in the selling mood if you're in the buying mood.
Gold rush? I like the sound of that. Give it to me.
I've got a particular problem. Go in guns blazing. That way you have to buy more ammo.
It'd be nice if they gave a discount on their favored item.
Trust Jen's remedies. I'd rather trust a Zed-head. Hug.
Tactical assault. Better than my current one, but only a little bit. Yeah, buying bullets just does not seem economical, though, when making them is so cheap. I wonder if he ever gets around to selling rocket launchers, though. Okay, there's another thing that's not cost-effective to buy. I guess just buying weapons overall is a poor shout. Buying tools seems really good, though. This is how I got my hands on, I think, both the nail gun and the impact driver. Right, we need vehicle stuff. I think I'm still wearing my Enforcer shades. Just overall, magazine buying seems to be the right way forward. Hunter Journal. More damage against coyotes? That's never really a problem. I'll take it all.
You put this to good use. Kill some Zed-heads. Or some of those White River freak shows.
So I'm sure that's an indication of there being actual live human enemies. But where could they all be? Ooh. Ah, I should have paid attention to what that book was. Now I don't know what that doot-da-doot was for. I mean, was it the final urban combat? Heavens knows. It's even a mod just to look at this screen. Without this kind of information, it just aids me calling the game a wiki game. It was Lucky Looter. Lucky Looter. Is that one of these? LMN. Lucky Looter. Enemies have a higher chance to drop loot. Oh, well, that's funny. Extra funny. How much higher chance? I have no idea. I think the base chance is 2%, so maybe it goes up to 3%. They did everything for the bandit faction except actually put them in the game. Maybe they decided that it's not actually very fun. And I could get behind that, because it's probably not. I should feel bad, it's just a little bear. But now it's a little dead bear. Very meaty bear. Well, actually, no. Give me less meat than the deer earlier on. Oh! God, I had a friend. Gotta keep in mind that's all the ammo I've got. No more pistols where I am. Doubles it to 5%. That seems excessive, though. Unconvinced. Oh! Should I be grateful that the bears don't seem to... Where'd the bear go? There you are. That's not a little bear. That's a significantly bigger bear. More meat on bigger bear? Not really. 27. The bears have testosterone extract. I suppose that's good, but that's one of those things that once you have one, you never really need more, do you? It's not even that valuable. Well, actually, that makes hunting bears quite an economy in itself. That's comparable to scrapping maybe a burnt-out car. Maybe hunting's all right. What if I hunt dogs, too? I should feel bad about that. I don't, but I should. It's a dog-eat-dog world. No parasite risk off of this meat, at least. You shot the corpse. That means a lot of the meat was gone. Yeah, I've got a bad habit of still shooting corpses. What do we think? Landmines? Surely not. Those just look like hubcaps. Have I not been here before? Pretty sure this is the base that I did previously and had a very, very bad time with. But surely now I'm bigger, faster, stronger, and more aggressive than ever before. So we'll be fine. He won't, but we will be. Why do I hear purring? Why was the door open? Didn't I close this? Also, it's locked open. I don't think that's how locks work. But I'm not a military man. Is there another site like Nexus to get mods to this game? Yes. Ooh, Peachy's still going. There is a 7 Days to Die site hosting mods for the game. It's a bit clunky though. I'd far rather just use Nexus, so I do. But sometimes you won't find everything there. That said, I think all of the mods I found on Nexus. Speaking of mods, here are the mods that I use. You can take a screenshot of this, but you can just find them all on my Google Drive. Usually when I have mods or information about a game, I store it there. For others' convenience. Okay, just break their legs off and down they go. Dismemberment is great fun. Maybe this is going to unlock my problems. So we know the layout of this place. It shouldn't hold any or many surprises. But you don't want to open up. What does? We have 100 different ways to get around, but... Okay, well, sod getting around. This is how I get around. By destroying my fallback point. We didn't need it. I'm gonna miss this sledgehammer so much on future runs. It's so good. You know what else is good? Polymers. Less important now, but I think in a new game it's going to be every polymer so incredibly important. Sells for a good amount. I think 4 ducats per polymer. This time we're clever enough to actually have some antibacterial stuff on us as well. Ooh, funny. See Laharl's model here? I actually thought he was one of those ones that don't get back up because he had that hole in his head. But as we can tell by the eyes, he was a feral. Of course, now he's nothing. Ooh. Getting caught on the chairs. That shows me for not being so greedy as to take all the chairs for myself. Gosh, I'm actually having a bad time here. So I'm not making sure my foes are dead. I don't want to talk down the burning shaft, but the fire's getting in the way at times. Too fast, too loose, too many chairs. Wait, how many infections do you have to heal to get the infection heal thing? 10 infections, yeesh. Also, couldn't help but note, I've not been spending my points. I have 3 to spare. I use the machine gun quite a bit, and I don't have any boosts for it, so how about we change that? I don't know if there's anything else I was working on, but this machine gun has become very important to us. So what was I saying earlier about not waking up people generally with my loud gunfire? The way Market Trader went for you must be made of wheat. Must be made of little boys with barrels. That fat lady up front told me to carry this and follow her. I'm hoping for a big tip. Yeah, you'd think gunfire like that would wake up the whole place, but it just woke up a few of these scripted zombies around here. I think they would have woken up even if I had stealth killed that other zombie. But I could be wrong. Gotta remember the meat. Okay, the meat and potatoes of this area is underground, and boy was it terrifying the first time I found it. Remember that? I remember that. Thought I was going to die down there. I think a lot of other people thought I was going to die down there. Noise and invisibility increase the radius until it touches the trigger for zombies. Really? So it does matter? Is there a good read-up or write-up somewhere that I can check stealth mechanics in the game? Yeah, I'm creating work for myself here. I love this sledgehammer so much. The fact that it looks like a giant glowing dumbbell is just the bonus on top. Although I could wish for it to swing a little faster. That's meant to be the downside. I love these things as well, by the way. Radiators drop out of them. Now, that's not relevant now, but early game, the amount of brass you get out of radiators. And I suppose even now, the brass is good. For all them bullets. Feral sense and speed is another thing I need to figure out for doing another run in this game. I like my zombies slow and lumbering, although it is admittedly a lot easier to just outspeed them that way. Of course, that's what the speedy, scary zombies are for. Why did it sound like there was one behind me? Oh, you get out of my freaking way! Every day I find myself hating that little bot more. I'm not alone in here. The big bear wants in. Well, I don't want it in, so... Yeah, dealing with bears in cold environments always brings back bad memories for me. Hup. Alright, now this time I have not shot its corpse, hopefully. What am I... Ooh, gosh. I landed right on a spiked trap and didn't notice. Yeah, there we go. A lot more delicious stuff to be had out of you this time. It's okay. Nobody needs to think to come back through here. Broken ribs on this game. What does it broken ribs do in the long dark again? It's vastly reduced stamina. No longer being able to climb. If we're to assume climbing works the same way, that is really bad. I forget how I dealt with you before. Was this a button to open it up? Yeah, the underground is scary. Let's not go there just yet. Crawling with zombies. And workstations, gotta get that chemistry stuff. Maybe change the zoom sensitivity for the gun. You mean more? Yeah, I think it's fine as it was. But I don't think there's much helping my aiming. I'm just a bad shot. Polymers, 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 polymers. Polymers are good. Also stealing chairs is good. Oh. Should have crouched for my stealthy bonus. Gotta hand it to level 2 parkour. I struggle to think of a better 2-point investment in the game. I got a question about that crippling strikes mod. What does it do? Now, in my head, crippling strikes would make a zombie crippled and slower, so I assume they get a speed penalty. But does it literally break their limbs? And does that only work if you shoot them in the limbs? It takes their legs off. Okay, so what if I'm only shooting the zombies in the torso and the head? Is that going to somehow break their legs off? Because the reason I've not been so enamored by it is I don't like the idea of shooting zombies in the legs on purpose to get my 20% cripple them possibility. I suppose it's something I should test out. And maybe I will. Maybe I'll also look at my ammo number and think, eep, I hope there are more 762s around here. Antibiotics, what a non-entity in the game. Don't really know why you'd be making antibiotics when honey... Honey is like oxygen, right? As soon as you have enough, it's not really a problem. Concede, I expected some zombies over here. Right, now, down here. Down here is a nightmare. Should I just alert them all? With a cheeky wee shot? Didn't wake them up. Now, you would think a shot like that down here where there's 100,000 zombies would wake up a whole lot of them, but... maybe you'd be right. Glad I sealed off the other area. At least I think I sealed it off. Alright, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Am I still here? Okay, looks like I'm still here. I'll take it. Right, so wherever the screamer, that's a screamer. You gotta not be doing any of that. A lot more of the feral zombies around here, and I do like that. Very happy with the added difficulty of that. Brilliant. The ammo situation less so, but still brilliant. There's still someone out there, isn't there? I can feel them. Okay. Hang on, did that just lock it? Okay, no. No, it did not. That would be a very cruel thing to do. Can you damage your drone when swinging the sledge? Pretty sure the answer is no. Now, the drone is intangible to me, but it's very tangible to the zombies. Right, we know there's more down here. I am relatively sneaky, like, as long as I don't have my giant flaming anvil out. But I still feel like it's just spawn zone down here. Certainly not everything is cleared. Now, did that wake up some friends? Okay, thank God, some more 760. Was that a pipe gun? No, a proper hunting rifle. Still just going to scrap the thing, but still. Ah, you cockroach. Alright. Get out the lockpick. That was a good example of the trigger range. You stayed around 50. When it went over 60, when you looted, and then you got spotted. Ah. I wonder how feral sense interacts with that then, if indeed it interacts at all. Because it feels like on feral sense there's nothing you can do. If a zombie is within a certain radius of you, they just know about you. Unless they're one of the POI zombies that are staying sleeping until you reach a trigger. Alright, not bad. The miner boots do not beat my current miner boots, so get liquidated. Are those bodies that are about to wake up? I think they are. Okay, you were not the one. You were the one. And now there is just one more trigger. Right. Oh, trigger. Are you the trigger? Done and done right. Alright, much easier second time round. You could say due to equipment, but I would say more to just knowing what's coming. Oh man, all these polymers, so hard to turn down. Nighttime's right around the corner though, maybe I can get back to Hugh in time. Turn this one in, maybe take a night mission. Where's my bike? What could all that noise be? I'm just gonna leave you be there, Lord Barrington. I got places to be. Same, because when they're sleeping, if you wake one of them with a feral sense, you will not be able to hide to reset them. What about with full assassin gear? Apparently with assassin gear, the moment you break line of sight, the zombies lose their GPS on you. It certainly says that it's minus massive percentage on them finding you. Hugh, I got the goods.
See, working. It's always a good day to buy some weapons.
Ooh, solar cell. Finally, ooh, even more stuff. None of these are particularly useful. Whoa, he's giving me so much stuff. Oh, man. Hugh. Hugh. Why you gotta be like that? That's a bit of a problem for me. I wonder if I'm going to lose the rewards that way. One thing I can't comment on, I've not tested it, but I would say Feral Sense will trump it because they sense you through... Whoa, hello, direwolf. I don't think direwolves are worth my time messing with. Oh well, with the lack of much else to worry about, we should just head on home. No jobs to be done. Yeah, I think I skipped 3 legendary parts in favor of getting the solar panel, because I want to see how that works with my solar bank. You cannot buy legendary parts, but they're not that uncommon to loot. And on top of that, you don't need a lot of them. 1 per legendary thing you craft, and generally if you craft something of legendary quality, you're keeping it for the rest of the game, right? Tell that to my poor Magnum. Hi there, says Reese. How are the zombie hordes? The zombie hordes are just fine. They're treating me, and we are treating them just splendidly. Wonder if I can wheelie in this guy's face. Sorry, Mario, but it's a me. Certainly does damage on the mini bike, so not a good thing to do. But it's not all about good things to do. Right, can I finally get my chemistry station? I want it so badly. 2 more levels of workstations needed. Maybe we found that here? That's actually worth checking. No, no, and more no. Oh, dang it all. There we go. Take my frustrations out on Bugs Bunny. Ew. I mean, roadkill from hitting a deer is one thing, but roadkill from running over a rabbit? What are you getting other than mints? Hunting used to be done best with a 4x4 ram, then jump out and take them down. In addition... The addition damage to cars from hits sucked. Oh, so vehicles didn't used to take damage from collision? Practically all of my damage is from collision. But that's okay, repair packs are very cheap. And actually don't require research to make. I was surprised to learn that, but you just inherently know how to make repair packs out of 1 piece of forged iron and 1 piece of duct tape. Duct tape is common enough to get, and forged iron... Okay, it's a bit of a pain in the bum if you don't have a wrench or similar, but it can almost always be bought from the traders. Almost always. I was mucking around with starts, and sometimes Trader Hugh does not sell forged iron, and that's a big pain if you want to get wrench fast. And you do want the wrench fast. The wrench just prints money. Of course, sometimes he sells a wrench, and then you have a different problem. Getting the 1,500 or so dukes to get that wrench as soon as possible. Seems legit. I always repair my car with tape. Nothing's wrong here. Yeah, some good tape can keep those headlights still on there. Just hope we don't get pulled over for it. Wait, this isn't where I want to be. This is Trader Rect. I need to go home. Trader Rect is closed. That said, with the time it took to get back here, I could be heading back over again. And that's, thinking about it, probably what we'll do. I need my reward properly. It's so funny seeing him going around with his dinky wee bike. This is ridiculous. How much faster is the motorbike? I'm hoping much faster. Yeah, the age of the motorbike's a tough one. I need to make the motorbike chassis, and that is still 2 levels of vehicles away from me. But if we do get that, there shouldn't be much stopping us making it, right? We have forged steel coming. I have all of these goods. Yeah, that's all we need. Just 2 more vehicle magazines. We'll keep our eyes open for them. Yeah, Bobby should certainly have them. But Wrecked might. Kind of wish there was a way to just sleep through the night to quickly bring back the day. Our poor guy hasn't slept in 36 days. That's even assuming that he slept before he came here. All that steel I needed is still going, huh? No, it's still smelting all of this, but I do still need that steel, so make as much as you can, please. And how about all that gunpowder I said I wanted? Oh, Nitrate powder at an all-time low. Alright, ditch these goods, sort them out, smelt you down, read up on you. I got this thing, but what a poor choice it was. I already have one. The solar cell, however, right, this I'm interested in. You output a staggering 22 watts. To be fair, that is enough to keep my fences going. Hang on, do these solar cells degrade? And if so, does that mean you need to constantly switch them out? Ooh, that could be a problem. Only works during the day. That makes a lot of sense, but the real question is, do these degrade? They don't. Oh, thank God for that. Okay, so I can link you up to the battery bank using electrical relays, which we definitely have. I count them as a trap for some reason, because I don't know anything. What's the range on a relay? Game says... nothing. Okay, then I have no idea. Can I put you along the side here? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I like that. I like that a lot. So it's from and then to... Oh, they do cost energy. Right, so you can't just have these things going around willy-nilly. All right, let's get a feel for how far you can go then. From here... From here... to about here. These things really get in my way for jumping across this. I'm too far, aren't I? Aye. It's alright, we can do this. I might not be a certified electrician, but it's all just glorified Lego. There we go. And then now you go into my battery bank, and suddenly the battery bank gets fed, and that should power up those batteries. And knowing that this doesn't degrade, I can just keep you turned on. And then during daylight time, blah, 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 that fills up. Excellent. 10 blocks if you want to do it normally, 15 if you go 10 blocks and attach it from a distance. Alright, 10 blocks seems like a nice halfway house then. Or 12 blocks or so. Something we learned from wiring up these things previously. And I am happy with them. Still excellent. I love to see... I love to interact with the electricity system here. It's like learning how redstone works in Minecraft or the circuitry system in Factorio. And what a great system it is. Come on, I'm here for my eggs and bakey. God, looking at all that food and drink makes me want some food and drink, but now is not the time. Put away the mods. Dream of the day that I have my SMG. What is your problem? The vast amount of forged steel you need is your problem. Still don't understand what I'm meant to do with these beakers. I haven't noticed them being of any real use to the... to my little cooking areas. So you don't need it for that. It's just some of these, and those I see no point in ever making. Right, SMG. Still can't make you because I'm short just a tiny smidgen of forged steel. Well, we're working on it as fast as we can. As fast as she can. There. Oh god, it takes half an hour to make. And there's still a problem. Ah, one handgun part shy. Okay. I don't think I have a spare handgun. Yeah, so you're just going to enjoy being tier 3. And I should remember that if I want the motorcycle chassis, that it requires yet more forged steel. But we are making the forged steel currently. Then there are no problems. Just dream of the day of getting that. How long, I dread to ask, how long does it take to make this thing? Wow, 2.5 minutes. That's easy. Suspiciously easy. The motorcycle is also a 2.5 minute job. And we have all the goods a man could need for it. Excellent. So we just need those 2 magazines and we should be able to get them come morning time. Is there anything else we need whilst we have the time right now? Yeah, I need nitrate. What does nitrate look like on the map? Is it the bright white stuff? I bet it's the bright white stuff. Let's go and see if we can't get that nitrate. Because I feel the lack of gunpowder. It's white and it's soon to be powder. Excellent. So we put on our mining gear, chug ourselves a coffee, get our pickaxe out and go for it. I really like the returns on doing mining. Okay, I shouldn't have switched when I was still far away from this thing. Feels like one good mining job gets you the equipment that you need for a good long time. It doesn't feel like something you have to constantly be farming for. Clearly I didn't notice before, but oh, the loot goblin in me enjoys the big inventory. Yeah, I know. The vanilla inventory in this game is insufficient for my needs. So I did not take long in going out and grabbing an inventory expansion mod. I was on the fence about doing it for this run, but the moment I tested it out off stream, I realized I could never go back. Just about every stream I've had in this game, I go on a tirade about how I do not like Minecraft-style inventory systems. So finding a way to fix them is usually a priority for me in these kinds of games. That's our lot down here, but somebody told me that these are almost always connected to seams. Well, I should really put a headlight on this helmet of mine. There we go, seems useful. Dig out the loose sand, Jake. All this stuff. Is there a way to speed up this digging animation? I guess the ogre, right? The ogre is like an automated diggery thing, but it does cost fuel, and that seems like a bit of a pain. How deadly are cave imps, by the way? I haven't taken a lot of damage from blocks falling on me, but it does strike me as something that could be really rather deadly. Where's the rest of the seam? If indeed there is a seam. Ah, that's nitrate. You were hard to spot there. Well, let's get diggy diggy. Yeah, Baron didn't die from it though, did he? Although it was incredibly amusing. Anybody got the clip and can post it in chat? It always warms somebody's cockles. It always warms mine. As with most things, I have it in the Google Drive. I think I asked permission from people. I think so. Hey, you mind if I host your WebEms? I'd hate to be wrong about that, and I might be. Luna's saying, morning, how goes the 7 days? It goes. Had a rather fun blood moon just the other night. Just got done with a POI. We're about to get our rich rewards. And then hopefully, finally, get ourselves a motorbike. We've been waiting on it for so long. I might have to cancel out that SMG though. That SMG is going to take a fair while. Thank you, Protozomac. Now I can appreciate that WebM. Because when you see something amusing like that in a game that you don't actually know, you can have that kind of haha funny, but really understanding why it all went down and why it's so funny can be great. Dang, I'm just a little bit of a better pickaxe away from this one-shotting most of my problems. We didn't get any fancy gems, did we? Oh, we did! Gold! Why is gold worth so little? 147 does not seem worth your time for something that's such a rarity. And well, maybe it's used in something. No, it's not used in anything. Okay, well, the more we know. Was that everything? I don't think it was. Miner, 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 miner. All right. Hello. Goodbye. Gosh, does anything really compete with a sledgehammer for that kind of impact? How come there are ladder blocks, but also craftable ladders? There's a lot of stuff that's around for... ambience isn't the right word. Cosmetic. After all, just about every block you see in the game is something that you can make, as far as I'm aware. And ladder blocks aren't always what you want. Okay, just a bit more jumping and I'd be able to get up there. Alright. There's a lot of forging work I want to do here, but that dang SMG is going to take quite some time. And I would quite like all that gunpowder. Maybe I could just make the gunpowder on my person. That would take quite a bit of time. But maybe that's not a problem. Let's make 200 of it right now. Oh, hey, there's a thought. What about the motorbike chassis? The game has a problem not telling you when you need to be at a... workbench to make something, but it's not showing it there. What about the previous one? Yeah, these didn't need to be made over here either, so I should be able to just make them on my person, provided I get what I need. So let's get what we need. Ditch everything that we have that has a home, sort everything else, and let's pray. We're looking for workbench and vehicle books, and then we're going back over to Hugh. Still not ready to fix those hatches. All you need is to anchor it to a sheet, and you can put it up the ladder block. I don't know what you mean by anchor it to a sheet, but I would be interested in knowing how to make hatches better, because clearly those hatches are not doing what I want them to do. And yeah, getting stuck in the ladder keeps doing me in. You did not set up the gunpowder to be crafted by hand. Wait, I could have sworn I did. Oh well. Not a big deal. We still have bullets. Want a screenshot? I'd love a screenshot. Hello, Wrecked. Will you feed me today? Kind of flew over my head that Wrecked specializes in food. It doesn't feel like he does. It doesn't feel like any traders actually specialize in anything, because they all have lots of everything. Just the ambience shows food.
Dysentery. Great. Here you go. Don't spend it all in one place.
Oh, you're giving me the bonus as well. Ranged mods bundle, but food mod. Cooking magazine, water, machete shop. Give me the ranged mod thing.
Well, look who decided to show their face again.
Farming, shotguns, explosives, damage against deer. Drone cargo mod schematic. We only have room for one schematic on the drone though, but I will take that. You can have these schematics. I don't really want to give you my gold nugget. Also, I did forget to put these on as usual.
Take a look, buy some shit, get the hell out.
That just feels so bad, but okay, take my gold nugget. I got no other use for it.
Cheap ass son of a bitch. That's all you're gonna buy?
Ooh, capacity on machine guns. Capacity on machine guns. Sod the magazine extender, get me some of that. And what's this? A full auto mod. Well, we already have that. Is that how the drum looks? It just looks like another clip, but okay.
Selling to even a dumbass like you.
Arrows and bolts fly quicker and further. Cool. Not what we're doing, though. I already have that. And I'm pretty sure I got a spare of you, so away you go.
Shit, man. I treat you that good, and you don't even... What's it gonna be, huh?
Yeah, not the books that I was needing, but this is just one of him.
But you did that when you didn't buy anything.
Drum mag rocks. Doesn't work for handguns or snipers. Yeah, it did say only rifles, though. But that means I could get a drum magazine on a regular non-automatic rifle, right? Follow-up question, can you put the full auto modification onto a single-fire rifle, like a Lee Enfield? It is Lee Enfield, right? I haven't played around with rifles whatsoever. Hunting rifle, lever action, sniper. Oh, it goes... Okay, so sniper rifle's the same tier. Or the same bunch higher tier. Interesting. In that case, then it won't work for that. I'll live with it. Are there good mods for the sniper rifle, then? Perhaps putting a silencer and a giant scope on it means you can take out a lot of things from far away without aggroing them, but why do I feel like that wouldn't work that way? Right, since I'm running back here anyway, that gunpowder, I want it. Although if I end up with a chemistry lab, I'll feel like a fool, because chemistry lab allows us to make gunpowder at a better ratio. Oh, that's where I made the gunpowder. I see now, I see. Gunpowder. How much did I say I wanted to make? I think about 200. Chunk. And while I am here, num num num. Num num num. Jings, you'd want iron gut just for the sake of not having to eat so often. It's not that food seems scarce in any way. Just a bit of a time sink to chow down on. The pen perk is mainly aimed at rifles. So if you had a bit of a shooting gallery Blood Moon Knight, you could probably line them up and shoot them all down with snipers then. Need some damage to go with it though. It's called Wrecked Feeds. Man opens a food joint, people don't stop coming in for other crap. I'd be permanently in a bad mood myself. Well, I want to stream a bunch of games, but people just come in asking me for the next State of Decay or Frostpunk video. Maybe I can relate. I wonder if this game would be improved with a minimap. Probably not. It's just that I'm bad at orienteering, so I'm always needing to check the map. Even though on this straight line between the two traders, felt the need to stop and check. Alright, again, crafting skill and or vehicle skill. I need 2 of each. Plenty of people ask you for more 7 Days to Die after you stop playing this game. Scary thought, but probably.
How about I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
There's our workstation.
Watch
Also,
yourself, stranger. I know some
where
fellas
those?
that break legs for. Let's get this over with.
Forge ahead, ×2 Gib. I guess I'll take your medical journals. The rest of this, not very relevant. Nail gun, impact. Hold on, a better impact driver? No, it's nail gun that's better, but not reasonably better. Yeah, look, he sells a lot of weapons for a guy that's focused on food, huh? Maybe I should try the lever action rifle. Sure, I'll bite.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
Of course, the downside is I don't have my mods here to make it all that better. But I do have it. Ooh, one at a time loading? No, not really. Certainly would need a scope, though. Yeesh. Weren't you just here? Now this is his twin brother. Erd not wrecked. Yeah, I almost feel like I really want the... Oh, even when loading one bullet, we're loading in 3? Interesting. Alright, perhaps not something I should be using just yet, but when we go back and get the mods, that's an idea. Right, workbench is one thing, but we are still after vehicle stuff to finish that off. And I do want to go back to Trader Hugh. Why? Because I like Trader Hugh. I like his biome. And that's about the end of it. That's all we need to know. I would probably like having more ammo, though. I didn't go and stock up on ammo back home. Am I going to regret this? Probably. Alright, tell you what. I will want to go back again, but while we're at it, why don't we see if Rekt has a good tier 4 mission. Actually, didn't I just finish the tier? He should have tier 5s now. Aren't you out of ammo? I'm low on it, but not out. Look at that, nice and fast, even with the drum to reload.
You want some? If you don't like my food, you can always go dumpster diving.
Yeah, here's tier 5. Clear zombies, infested. Butcher Pete. I do like Butcher Pete.
I don't like you. Can't say I'm not surprised. Good luck, kid.
And that should be back. Yeah, it's back along the way to home. Excellent. Wonder if I can expect anything with tier 5. Maybe it's actually going to be easier than the stuff outside of the forest biome. I'll get this done. I need to stock up back at home anyway. Maybe he'll be nice enough to give me a vehicle book. And then probably... Much as I love Hugh, I think I'll head on over to the other guy, Bob, in the hopes that I can get that vehicle stuff. Another reason I don't enjoy the lever actions. You shoot twice, you should reload 2 bullets, not 8 or 5, etc. Do shotguns work that way then? I imagine you could have a drum-fed shotgun like an AA-12. You shoot twice. Well, AA-12 would be reload the whole thing. What about the pump-action shotguns? Not something I have any experience with yet. Yeah, I find the gunplay in this game serviceable. It's not great, but it's serviceable. The melee is pretty damn good, though. As generic as it is, I do think the graphics of this game are quite good. Alright, maybe this time I can remember what I'm here for. Mods for the rifle, ammo for everything. The SMG is certainly not ready yet, but it's getting there. All that nitrate powder for the gunpowder. Make another 100 or so of that. Deposit the rest of the stuff. Grab my ammunition. Since I seem to be tearing my way through it. Yeah, that stuff is going to be flowing on in regardless. And what were we saying? Mods for the rifle. I would like a scope. Barrel extender. Maybe I could silence the thing. Do I have a spare silencer? I do. Yeah, how about some silence scoping? That way I've got options. Scope. 8x scope. Now we're talking. What else? What else would even work with the thing? Bipedal. Accuracy and handling when aiming. I need all the help I can get regarding that. And of course, there are crippling strikes. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, I've got one room for one more as well. What would even work? Yeah, chance to cripple a leg on a bipedal target. I still don't understand if I have to shoot them in the leg or not. Yeah, get that rad remover. There we go. And now this thing's rocking significantly better damage. But I don't have perks for it. But boy, could we pop someone from a distance. Alright. What does it do for our visibility, though? So we are looking at 55. Of course, always have to reload. 55. Whoa, okay. Very visible. Compared to this thing? 100. Unsure what to make of that, but we'll give it a fair shake in combat. That said, the combat we're about to do is close quarter, so it's probably not going to see a lot of use. Over in Butcher Whatsits. You can make the chemistry station. Yeah, I should also make the chemistry station. Get my gunpowder flowing. Tell you what, we'll do it in reverse this time. Work our way down here because it should... Yeah, it's all opened up from last time we were in, right? I think so. It shouldn't have reset, right? This doesn't look very reset to me. However, if we hit this... Yeah, very reset. Point is, let's not do it that way. Let's do it the other way. The game is very good at giving you a POI and you think, oh, it's this. But no, there are other extra bits. And I like that. I like that rather a lot. If I can mine nitrate, shanking these bodies doesn't seem worth my time that much, but they come with more than just that. So it's locked some more. How does one deal with a building being so locked? Well, I just find another way in. I'm coming for you. Ceiling cat? It's watching me do what? I don't think you're getting up. I'm unsatisfied with the way I have them. I'm very much going to want to quickly switch to the spray and pray weapon. It's better for emergencies, surely. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck down here. Haha, okay. You don't go down easy, do you? Anything but. Ah, but maybe you fall down if I... Ah, let's just side mine you. Some POIs really do not like you breaking their flow, do they? But I like having the freedom to do so. I'm just back out here. The entire room is tied to that button. Don't we know it? Alright, well, you are kind of in my way for all of this. You ruined sightlines. Oh, hang on. Can we disassemble this? Yeah, but it still takes an Aeon. Was that the hunting rifle? Yeah, we got our hands on a hunting rifle now with a massive 8x scope. Of course, there's nothing we have to use all of the 8x. Hello, zombie friends. I see you're waiting for the wake-up call. Here I am. That's one way to hit the switch. Nice damage. Oh, not so nice on the reload. I see the big guys and I can't help but think of State of Decay 2 juggernauts. They're obviously not, but the mind, it wanders. You gotta go, Horned Reaper. Yeah, no kidding about the whole room just being tied to that button. Well, that does unlock all this stuff, and this is pretty fat on loot. It's just that would be a very horrible horde to deal with relatively early game, wouldn't it? Guess that's why it's tier 5. Electrical is not what I need, please. I need vehicle books. Oh, nice. Nice on the ammo. Say no to AK-47s. Say yes to infestation caches, including a trap blade bundle. Holy moly, 10 blade traps. Wow. It was a good day to get out of bed. I sent you a cut up SH for how to do hatches and ladders. Thank you, I will test that out. Probably not here today, but gone tomorrow. 10 blade traps. I could just sit inside my base drinking coffee whilst the enemies just kill themselves on those. It'll consume a lot of power. But we generate plenty of power now. I really want to go back and actually see how my batteries are getting recharged. Yeah. How's that for a lockpick? I love that the game lets you do that, by the way. It was pointed out to me that for a while I had a treasure map that I couldn't do, or I couldn't even accept, and the reason was it was the same name on it as one of the other treasure maps that we had. It had nothing to do with me being still inside a mission, which is what I had previously assumed. You know what they say about assumptions. You want some of my big flaming anvil? It's all yours. Yeah, I knew you were having some of that. Where's everything else? Probably below me, hearing all this noise I'm making. Also, polymers. Polymers good. Still having a very hard time differentiating between... Ah, there they are. Differentiating between screamers and those crawling things. Not you, not the rights. Goodbye, White. There's a dog down there as well, of course. DDR Jake. I could sense a certain handsomeness in the zombies nearby. Knew something was off. Wasn't wearing my good helmet. Yeah, I did think Brute Queen being a biker lined up pretty well there. Right, there's no need for us to loot absolutely everything around. Even the temptation of either smashing those or disassembling radiators will be overcome. In fact, we've already cleared it, so we can just leave now. I guess we brought all the zombies up from our noise. God, POIs are so much fun. Which is good, because it's a lot of what the game becomes, isn't it? Once you've got your nice base, it's just POI, POI. But boy, are they good. And a nice variety of loot that also includes decent loot. You know, you want to search everything, because this random shelf could have the legendary parts that you need for your next level 6. Jake, you are going to have to get used to demolishing entire houses when you do hardcore just to get resources. Is that true, though? Demolishing walls doesn't seem to net a lot of resources for the work that you do. I think what's more important is to quickly get the good stuff and acknowledge what the good stuff is. Get your polymers, get the loads of already pre-chopped firewood. I suppose I can part with most of this. I did pick up some good stuff after all. Brass radiator. I can't in good faith not just throw you in like that. Forge me more steel. Seems like something we need a ton of. And more iron for the iron gods. I know it's not very efficient to leave the radiator in there, but I wanted to get my scraps out of it. Oh, right, the chem station. You're completely right. I can make it, and I keep forgetting that I can make it. Now, whenever I want to run up to you from this side, I want to be able to do so. Hope. Dew collectors are too big. I know there's a mod for making them 2x2, but I have resisted so far. Right, chemistry station. Requires that beaker that I picked up and thought, what's the point in this beaker? Yoink. And it also needs iron. It needs 3 cooking pots. Scary. Lots of acid as well, and acid is rare. Of course we have it, because we're good, but it is rare. Very nice touch that you actually get a visual change on the campfire when you add those things in. I appreciate it greatly. Alright, chem station is finally mine. If only I could get the motorcycle pieces. But we are heading back in the hopes of getting exactly that. You have the SMG ready. You know, I swear when I play on my own I don't have these memory hole issues. Well, I think I don't. Yeah, I quite like the lever action. Can I keep it on the quick bar somehow anyway? It means no impact driver. I guess I can keep the shovel away because the shovel sees very little use. I don't go digging all that much. I always like to keep a spare slot open. Actually, what I could do is not have the concrete cube at the ready. Wait, no, that's the engine home, and that's the schematics home. Where's my building blocks home? There you go. Get away from me, for now. Very hard to tell at a glance which block is which, but I generally just need a block for blocking up with. Alright, there we go. That is going. The SMG is mine. The SMG has no mods. Let's change that as well. The SMG has room for 3 mods. And I do carry the ammunition for it. Excellent. Alright, 3 mods for 1 SMG. I swear that thing keeps bashing into me like that. I hope it's not doing actual damage to me. Alright, SMG. SMG surely wants a larger magazine. Where's our bigger magazine mod? Oh, don't tell me I sold the thing. I think I sold it going, I have another one at home. Alright, let's get crippling. Let's get... I like that reflex sight. Maybe just the barrel extender. Sod being quiet. Just kill everything. Now it does some half-decent damage. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, groovy. That 30 capacity will have to do. Alright, maybe now we can head on over to Bob. I still don't understand what the reflex thing does. The reflex sight that I put in. It's a nice sight, but I haven't noticed any auto-aim added to it. It doesn't give me any zoom. It gives me that red dot, which I suppose is nice. I don't know if all the bullets actually follow the red dot as opposed to the mere suggestion that is the normal reticule. I found out you can destroy loot bags by having buildings fall on them. I lost 15 wasteland bags. Ooh. Yeah, in the way I see it, you should definitely be keeping your storage stuff safe. And I think it should be away from the main base. I don't think you should keep your industry where you do all your defense stuff. Because the only thing that's going to attack the industry is the odd screamer, right? And I'm sure a few autoguns, although I've not experienced autoguns, I'm sure they would take care of that. Alright, I did your job.
Hey, jackass, I'd shake your hand, but I bet you got dysentery. You smell.
Yeah, I got the implication there. I guess I'll take the armor parts. I'm kind of interested in this. Look at that, 180 explosion damage with a 4 radius? How are the exploding crossbow bolts so much better than my dedicated pipe bombs and such? How do you make these? That looks incredibly good and a great reason to go bows. It's that 4 radius that's the big catch right there. And not a lot of damage to blocks. Yeah, this looks amazing. Of course, we're not going into that. 60 block... Oh, right. Explosive block damage is 60. That's still not a lot, though. 10 of these will only halfway do your concrete block... your cobblestone blocks. Anyway, all this kind of sucks. Just give me the pie.
Make up your mind or make your way out.
Well, I will be making my way out.
Something next time.
I'll shoot you! Ridiculous line, but quite funny. Also, I don't think I stole all your stuff last time I was here. I'm taking your private liquor supply. It's just murky water. Of course it is. What about his trash? Nice that they just let you loot all their stuff. Alright. Enough of you. I'm going to Bob, the only friendly guy around here. Bob will get me what I need for my beloved motorbike. 2 unspent skill points. Well, you got any recommendations for them? If I want to get the soldier bonus for my machine gunning, I'd have to go for a bit more fortitude. There's not a whole lot else that we really... Yeah, you know what? I use the thing quite a lot. It seems like a decent investment. Even get an achievement for it. Do you have a point in salvage operations? Yeah, I think I have 3 of them in salvage operations. How am I meant to get over to Bob from here? Am I even going to Bob? No, I've still got Hugh over there as my go-to. Alright, get me over to Trader Bob, please. Yeah, riding around on a bike in this kind of weather. Sums up my teen years right there. Passing gas. Hang on, is this an unlooted passing gas? The significant lack of anything here tells me I've already looted it. But I would imagine they'd be pretty good for getting vehicle parts or vehicle magazines. Those bolts gain damage from the point you put into Demo Expert, but I think they require a compound or crossbow to fire them. So do they gain the bonus from the bow and the explosive perks? Because that would be nice. Double down on the bonuses, make them extremely terrifyingly strong. As I understand it, the real solution is to do area of effect damage on your foes, because they clump up so much. So you want penetration, explosions, fire. But fire is really pathetic in this game. This is nice. Just a wee camping area out of nowhere. Got any goods for me? You got a book on electricals. That's close to what I need. And a book on harvesting. That's not at all what I need. You've also got a... Oi! Out of here. You ruined my school of thought. Oh well, if that's the case, I'm going to steal your wood and get moving. It's always murky water in this game. I still think the early game for water is pretty rough. From how I understand it, the zombie you hit takes the added bow damage. The explosion is not affected. For your hardcore run, the lights on light poles give steel. Oh, I'm well aware of that, but you'd need a wrench first. I think the main thing for hardcore is rushing wrench. And there's quite a bit of RNG involved there. Trader Rect can sell you a wrench at the very start. He can also sell you the parts needed for a wrench, and he can sell you the magazines needed to research the wrench. But he could give you none of those things, and then you're going to have to go and loot, hoping that you find, I believe it's 3 copies of Scrapping for Fun, 12 pieces of forged iron, a few mechanical parts, and is it duct tape as well? Don't know, I can't remember all the things needed for a wrench. But I do think the wrench is the key ingredient to get the run going, because then you can get the goods and money that you need from scrapping cars. Yeah, exactly. I should be able to get a lot more steam going on a new run because I have a better understanding of goods. There are so many goods in this game. You get inundated with them when you start out and you have no idea what's valuable and what's not. So yeah, now I see things like engines and brass and light bulbs, and I go, right, these are just for selling. And if the trader has too many engines, I know I can scrap the engines down into more mechanical parts, and he can buy a lot more of those than engines. Less value made, but the value is no good if I can't sell the stuff. Oh wow, is that 2 for the price of 1? 1.5. Nice touch is that zombies will eat live things that you kill, so you want to get on them before the zombies eat all the meat and such. I tried killing a bear amongst a load of zombies, and the bear was already eaten by the time I got to it. Not much less for my poor bike or its fuel. Or make you car. Hello, well, welcome Mad Max there. Hope you get lucky with the hunting knives. The hunting knife doesn't seem like a big priority. Bone knife is perfectly fine, and it's incredibly easy to make. I think wrench is the main thing to get. Poor Jake on his mini bike. Yeah, I want a motorbike. And we have been on a big quest to try and get the goods needed for the motorbike. Well, we certainly have all the materials, but we need the knowledge. And knowledge we do not have. At least with the chemistry station, I can finally produce fuel. That means I can make as many pipe bombs as I want. They might not be very strong, but I still like them a lot. Must be State of Decay talking. Where was that vulture? Oh, hey, he's got some free fuel for me. Thanks, Bob. Also, waste not, want not on the undead vulture corpse.
Looking for a new ride or parts to get back on the road? Either way, we can help.
Actually, I'm going to take my perkless lockpicks and try and steal your money. Of course, if I fail, I lose the lockpicks, which I would normally just sell for money. Lockpicking is a very frustrating aspect in this game. Ooh, wow, I'm surprised. Definitely made buck on that. Let's get our intimidating shades on.
You're looking at the right hombre, partner.
I am? Okay, good. Sell, sell,
I ain't
sell.
interested in any more of that.
Also goodbye lockpicks. Right, what do you have for me? Mini bike chassis. It's not what I'm after. What are these things anyway? Science. Mini bike chassis is a science item? If you say so, Bob. Bunker buster, shafts, impact bracing, burning shaft, bipod, iron, steel, electrical, solar cells at outrageous costs. I think that is the money sink of the game. Is there anything else that's actually a money sink? Okay, buying fuel certainly is. Actually, 4 grand for that much? I'd rather get it out of oil shales, but still. Lead springs, cells, handgun parts, give. Rifle, shotgun, sewing, the cash. Do you have shale at home? You can do some... I'm sure I've picked up plenty of shale along the way. Doesn't seem to be selling anything of great value. Alright, in that case, please have the book. Hey, there we go. Vehicle Adventures. Finally. It only took forever.
Well, holy shit. I knew you were gonna buy something.
There we go. We finally have the knowledge to make motorcycles, and we can also stack up gas cans. Cool. While I'm out here, it might not be the worst idea to actually go and dig some shale. Oh, but he had a special job, I think. Any special jobs? Open trade routes. Alright, sure.
Money? I've got some jobs. You must have more guts than you can hang on your fence.
He wants me to go to the wasteland, then. Where's the wasteland? This is the wasteland. Trader Hugh, huh? Are we gonna go there now? Being in the wasteland at nighttime seems dangerous. What I should do is get some shale. Right, what is shale? Well, okay, that's the wrong question. How do I spot shale? This map really needs a legend. I'm gonna assume it's dark stuff, so I'm guessing that is shale. Oh, Hugh is snow. Then who's in the wasteland? That must be Trader Joel? Oh yeah, there's Hugh. And we're going there. Okay. I guess we'll get that done, but I want my shale. And I think shale is it desert only, or is it just more common in the desert? Well, let's see if we can't find out. Desert only, dang, that's rough stuff. Could just hear one of those vultures waiting to get me. Looked black on the minimap. Perhaps black is iron, because that is iron right there. Alright, then... that's great. It's funny, it looks black on the minimap. Maybe black is stone then? So what's going to be shale? Shale is the grey square. Alright, let's try... oh, hang on, that's grey right there. And that's just... nothing but stone. Alright, what's that then? Okay, brown is iron. Yeah, I still think black should be shale. It's called black gold for a reason. But that's just more iron. Why, this is only raising further questions. Where's the shale? Yeah, white is nitrate. Are there even any other colors to consider? And that's just more stone, right? Stone and then some. What a horrible coloring system. What am I even looking for? Maybe that. Kind of looks out of place. Didn't you mine the shale right next to that? Ooh, possibly. Maybe I shouldn't be mining surface things unless I plan on going down into the deep. Why, this is shale? That looks like shale to me. Hey, there we go. Alright, so shale is whatever color this is. I can't spot it anymore. Unimportant. What's important is that we get mining. I want the shale for fuel. I want a lot of Molotovs. Yeah, you can leave markers on the map, can't you? So that could be handy. I believe one shale goes into 2 bits of gasoline. 1 shale, 2 gas. The problem is making a Molotov requires 300 gas. The ratios are crazy, absolutely crazy for Molotovs. You'd think with that much gas you'd get a big payoff on the amount of damage that you do, but no. Gas is terrible. Molotovs are terrible. Can you turn into gas at a chem station? I believe not. Yeah, it only says track, and I believe that icon means chemistry station needed. If you ever get off the game, always mark the airdrops before logging off, because when you log back in, they won't show on the map. The setting that I now use is not having them show on the map, period. I think I have that setting now. Yeah. I like the idea that if you're going to catch them, you're going to have to spot them. Seems a lot more immersive than just having them labeled for you. So what's that? That's 3,000 shale, so that's only 20 Molotovs based on this alone. So close to getting this done in one swing. What I really should have invested my point in is Miner 69er. Yeah, and I do actually have that, including picks and shovels, but I'm a little far off on the experience, right? Even with these? Oh yeah, that didn't make a dent. That or a better pickaxe. Oh well, not a big deal, because we're going to be set all the way back to the start for a hardcore run. Speaking of which, when I do a hardcore run, I think permadeath is too much. Death is almost certainly going to happen. I'm not sure I want to go back to square one constantly on that one. I need to think of a good penalty for dying. Because if death comes with no consequences, then it's hard to feel much tension. I actually think you're getting in the way. If I swing and I hit into you, it's just negating the swing. Not the world's biggest fan of that damn thing. Maybe I can cave in, destroy it. Keep the skills, reset the loot. Yeah, might have it set to lose everything that I had. But I might get to the point where my industrial complex can swallow any losses I make while I'm out there. I don't know, that's not a question I've managed to come to an answer for yet. Right, before we go to Trader Hugh, though, we are definitely going to Trader New Motorcycle. 5 minutes of crafting, I reckon. 2.5 for making the chassis, 2.5 for making the motorbike, and then we can finally say goodbye to this crummy little motorized bicycle that we have. Isn't there an experience penalty that you can get when dying? Pretty sure I saw that in one of the options. Once you die, you have to get a certain amount of experience back to pay off a debt or something to that effect. I don't know. There just needs to be a penalty to dying. Otherwise, it's just, oh well, I died. That's life. It's great in State of Decay. Right, you die in State of Decay, that survivor is gone. But the colony lives on as long as there's at least another living survivor. That is great. Also means you really want to keep those idiots alive during a siege and such. Oh man, State of Decay is so good. But I see no reason to really return to the game currently. I've done it all. Alright, how are we looking on that shale? I'm not even sure how much I want out of this. It just felt good to finally have a crafting station for it, so for that I want my shale for my gas. So we're looking at almost 20,000 gasoline here. Why, that's not even 100 Molotovs. I don't like how Jake wants to weasel out from the punishment. When he dies, the save should delete itself, and a random food item should go off in his fridge. It would not have a lot to draw from. What's in my fridge right now? There's 200 grams of mince. There's about maybe 70 grams of hummus. And I think that's it. No, there's a bag of salad. And I don't want that going off because that's my lunch. All my video games in the fridge as well, of course. Alright, that's surely enough shale farming for now. Get me out of here. Hop. Very nice. Alright, time for your final ride here. And let's not wear this. I think it's those damn vultures. Bikers, right. Damn bikers. Get out of here. Mark it on the map? Nah, shouldn't be relevant. Although I do want to pay attention to the color that it was on the map. But I managed to forget already. What was that? State of Decay 3 is under development, right? Is that what we're going to believe? It's been quite a long time since we've heard about State of Decay. They did put out another video for it. It was like a cinematic mood trailer. Very unclear which, if any, of the footage that we saw there was actually in-game footage. I didn't like it. I think it was trying to tell a bit too much of a human story there. Has a zombie piece of media ever done well on telling a human story? I don't think it has. Just give me bases, resources, guns, fellow survivors, and all is well. After all, the mood in State of Decay 2 was very comical and whimsical. Trying to pluck on my heartstrings with something else just doesn't seem right. Oh, wait, right. Wow, that was terrible shooting. Par for the course for me. Dying Light was good in my opinion. Didn't I play a bit of Dying Light? I think I even streamed a bit of Dying Light. It was okay, but it was a little bit too much action and not enough bases and resources and such. Quite nice parkour, as I recall. I contemplated going back to the game, but ultimately did not. Here's a biome I just have no interest in, Burnt Forest. It just looks and sounds so grim. The music almost entirely cuts out. It's hard to believe anybody would ever really live here. And Trader Jen feels very out of place. Who's coming here to get their medicine? Nice checkpoint, I'll just go around it. That's how I used to deal with tolls and parking gates and the like. I just motorbike around them. And I've never been ticketed. Never ticketed, never pulled over, never fined, never punished. Not even a parking ticket. on car and on bike. However, one of my university friends, we used to have this fun thing where we'd get scratch cards, right? We know they're a chump's toy, right? Overall, you're going to lose pretty big with scratch cards. It's like playing the lottery, but we'd do it anyway. A fun thing to get when we were needing to stop for a snack somewhere on a road trip. We'd go and get some scratch cards. Somebody would always be the one getting a tenner or so worth of scratch cards to share around. Well, my friend actually won. I think he won 1 or 200 quid on the scratch card. I realise I keep saying quid. A quid is a British pound. It's worth something like $1.20 in American terms. Or maybe a euro 20? I don't know. £1. So he wins about 100 or 200 pounds. And then, you know, we were real urchins, university kids at the time. That's decent money. So he splurges a bit for us and his girlfriend. Because, you know, he's coming to all this money. Happy times. Oh, what's not a happy time is taking this route, right? Take the long way around. But then, I think he's at Morrison's, the supermarket Morrison's, buying some of said splurgy goods. And he comes out and finds that he's gotten himself a parking ticket to the tune of all the money he won on the scratch card. So he's actually just down all this money. At least he didn't ask for anything back, because he wasn't getting it. That same guy had us all chip in for the fuel once. 80 quid total for all the fuel, but he only spent about 20 quid on the fuel on the trip. What are friends for? £1 is $1.31. I'm guessing that's in hearty American dollars, because it's probably like 27 Canadian dollars. Yeah, luck giveth, the council taketh away. Cute little POI here. POI, point of interest. State of Decay 3 is only 4-player. State of Decay multiplayer is too unbalanced to be very fun, in my opinion. Yeah, you can have fun, as in laugh with the lads kind of fun, but you can have that with any multiplayer game. When you play State of Decay multiplayer, you just overwhelm the zombies so much. When we did our multiplayer race of State of Decay, well, naturally, our team won. But we won because we were just so powerful we could just run around caveman clubbing all the hearts to death. That reflex sight gives you 30% to the weapon handling. That's how quickly you can snap to aim with right click. Really? I'm too dense to even notice such things. Boy, I'm looking forward to not riding around in this glorified hairdryer really soon. I don't even mind the damage it's taking on the way home, as long as it gets me home. Yeah, there's another thing. Everybody has to be near the host in State of Decay 3. State of Decay 2, rather. And you can really tell when you stray too far from your... Oh gosh, how's this thing still going? I better not touch anything with this vehicle. Well, I was wondering what happens to this thing when it breaks down entirely. Easy now, easy now. Does it go boom? Well, that would be scary, wouldn't it? I'm on this thing. Well, we're back at base. Why don't we find out? I'm just going to crash this thing with 0 survivors. Wait, it's still going? There we go. Oh gosh, why does that look like it's about to explode? Hmm? Well, it hasn't got anything on it. Can I pick it up? Hey! Just carry around this smoking wreck. Alright, well, I'm having this thing back. As for you... I can't disassemble the thing. What are we meant to do with a busted old bike that we can't disassemble? Drive it, store it, honk its horn, take it, refuel it, enter a code, unlock it, repair it, open... Yeah, I guess we sell the thing. I wonder who's gonna buy it. Apparently it's worth good money. Alright, sweet. Oh man, that's how we get revenge on Trader Wrecked. Gonna sell him a lemon. Leave it as a light source at the base. If it didn't make that constant burning sound effect, I think we'd be onto something there. Backup forge. I wonder if it could set enemies on fire by standing on it. Actually, would it set me on fire? I should have a drink at the ready. Okay, now some things set you on fire by standing on them, like active cooking things or the forge, but not this, it seems. Alright, you're coming with me. You need food too. Oh, I need a bunch of things. But yes, I do need the food. Give me that lovely meaty stew down my gullet. And that's probably insufficient, so let's chow down on some grilled meat too. It's supposed to blow up after a while, so I wouldn't, says Kane. So we'll just keep it stored in the pocket then. That'll be fine. Right, I believe you owe me 1 chemistry station. Why is that purple? Purple usually means it's about to collapse. There's no way it's about to collapse. This is a very structurally sound area. Unless it's very, very heavy. I don't believe it. There we go. Why was that purple? I think there's a debug way to look at the structural soundness of everything. Maybe it's an indication that I really should build another pillar here, but come on, that's got to be enough support. Kane says that just happens with workbenches sometimes. Okay. Thank you for the insight. You are wet, aren't I just? Stash it all away, sort the rest, destroy those. And let's check out our workbench. Chemicals, chemicals, oh, plenty of chemicals. But it needs fuel. Okay, I didn't realize that. There's your fuel. Is there anything to do with oil shale other than just making gas? Also, 5,000 gas cans is 5,000 oil shale. But making a stack of 5,000 only costs 2,000. Wait, what? No. 2,000 of that is actually 10,000. 2,500. It still comes at a discount, though. That's useful, I think. Interesting. Hey Jake, enjoying the series. I was wondering, was there a point of no death run? Got pretty easy, and you knew, unless you take a big mistake, you wouldn't die. The POIs have put me in quite low health. We've been down to 4 hit points and 10 hit points in some expeditions we've been on. So I think the survival here at my base is pretty fine. It's pretty hard to die here. But going out into missions is still very dangerous. Especially these high-level ones in the higher-level areas. If anything, the Blood Moons have been a bit of a letdown. I was expecting a lot more damage, but I think we just need to be in a higher game state for that. But we won't get that far. This is the last run on this save. We're going to move over to hardcore mode at the end of today, whenever that end is. Anyway, point is, making these themes nice and easy and cheap, so make me loads of gas, please. So I was curious, is there anything else that can be made with this? Asphalt, oil, gas cans, stacks of oil shale. Fascinating, but it seems like that's the best use for it. Since we have that, we should finally be able to make our motorcycle shaft. Why can't I make it? Forged steel, but that's okay. I've made a ton of forged steel. It's not even wearing a smile. There we go. Keep the smelting going. Keep the iron coming, although I lack clay now. Hang on, don't I have a bajillion clay? Yeah, I do. Gotta smelt the clay in order to use it. Took me a while to wrap my head around the system here, right? I think, oh, I've got loads of iron, but no, it needs to be iron that has smelted down. It needs to be liquid iron and liquid clay. Okay, maybe best not to think about it too much. Get those crafting parts in there, especially the handgun parts. And at long last, one motorcycle chassis. Coming right up. We should make sure that we have our motorcycle handlebars to hand. Yes, we do. Everything's good to go. Well, excellent. Best trick to a hardcore run is just knowing POIs, so you know what main loot you can smash and grab. Well, yeah. Problem is I don't know all of that, so it's going to get dangerous no matter what. We'll be looking at that shortly. Once I'm done with this run, and I don't know when done is, but I actually think it's not too far away. Probably going to open up the trade route and then do... Maybe go and check out the wasteland for a bit. Yeah, we haven't really touched much of the wasteland. We haven't even found the trader there. I'll find a trader and do some wasteland POIs, and then we're going to try out some different builds on a hardcore mode. But I need this thing to be ready. I would just AFK for a bit, but what if we get attacked out of nowhere? I have no autoguns to defend with. What I do, however, have are some circular blade traps. Okay. How's that battery bank of mine looking? Doesn't look like it charged. Or maybe it didn't charge up. It would be nice if it gave you a numerical value for how degraded things are. But I've not found a way to do that in the game thus far. Right, so much as I loved my circular saw blade thing, it got destroyed when this wall went down. But now that it's made of concrete, surely it'll be much harder to fall. Also, I can use forged steel to make it super strong if I had it on me, which I don't. Point is, though, that these things kick ass. Well, maybe they do. I assume they do. Rather like the idea of having them all around this place. Seems almost unsporting. Okay, it is all concrete here. It's not concrete enough. They will likely get destroyed then. Whatever. Have them there regardless. And then comes the question of how do I wire this stuff up? Can't I wire it out of here? But that means if the fence post dies, then they have a bad time. But I think I can get things done in series, right? Why wouldn't I? As we see, the electricity goes here. And then couldn't I just clip it into you? What even hurt me? Oh, you hurt me. It happens. Don't forget your sides. They spawned north on your last horde and they smashed that side. Forget makes it sound like I ever knew. Steady on now, you actually need to jump off this. Now if I were to turn you on, consume quite a bit of power. Hang on, you have limited output, right? 255. I wonder if that's based on a number of batteries. But yeah, there we go. The damage. I like it. I like it a lot. That electrical fence post suddenly became a very important piece of electrical infrastructure. Yeah, I should definitely have had this the electrical enhancer thing inside, and it reaches out from there. That way it's kept safe. I don't know if the zombies aggro on that. I imagine Demolition Zombie would just take that out in a heartbeat, though. Somebody mentioned the north. I think I once upon a time had a row of barbed wire over here, but it's okay. They jump down and they join the greater blend, so I don't think I really need much defense along here. It's here where I want the defense. I like having the wooden, and maybe someday away from even just wooden spike traps along the edge. Make them metal. Just wish it didn't hurt me so much, but boy do they hurt me. They will hit it from raging if they get zapped, but you shouldn't have a damaged piece of the fence, so it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. No reason to think that it wouldn't. Keep that with the traps, keep that there, sod that piece. Where is my motorbike? One motorcycle coming right up. Coming right up. What's the problem here? I have two wheels, I got the chassis, the handlebars, the engine, the battery. Oh, we know, it has a problem fetching batteries. And since tier doesn't matter, there you go. Alright, sweet. I need to quit water break, but surely I'll be safe just hanging around here. Because they can't get to me, right? I'll be back momentarily. Coffee break? Absolutely never. Hate coffee so much. I keep currently 3 bottles of water on rotation in the fridge, so I finish one off, fill it back up from the tap, shove it in the fridge, grab another one, and everything's good to go. And we're good to go. The motorcycle is ours, the shop is open. I can sell stuff I could sell if I had them. What's a man meant to do with all these engines? Sadly, you can't really sell that many to the traders because they only want 1 or 2 and then they say they're full. I think the real thing is to scrap them for parts. Because you scrap one of these, you get a bunch of mechanical pieces and those could be stacked and sold. You can use them, I believe, on generators, but why would I want generators when batteries are so easy to get and fuel so expensive? Speaking of fuel, by the way, how are we looking on those cans? You haven't even made a single one. Oh, hang on, I can make batteries. I don't know if you can make higher tier ones, but acid, lead, and polymers. That's actually pretty good. But of course, tier 1 batteries are probably tier trash batteries. Alright, motorcycle. Mine at long last. I'll take good care of you. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Get you some front lights. Did that actually add a front light? I think so. Hard to tell. No, I didn't want to ride the thing. I want it in my peripheral view. Okay, you can go down like that, I guess. Yeah, it did. It did. Nice. Oh, don't punch the damn thing. Alright, sweet. This isn't going anywhere without a bit of fuel in it. That took all of my fuel, and it only half filled the thing. Maybe it has a different fuel capacity. Hopefully a much higher one. There we go, got one of you. Let's crack you wide open. Make sure the gas continues to flow. Strong punch at 64 already. No. That's the fuel. There we go. Now we got fuel. We got style. How are we doing this again? I'm going to sell my lemon to Trader Rect, and then we're going to go over to the Wasteland and see what the Wasteland is all about. But of course I want to be ready for that. I imagine it's going to be somewhere that requires, well, a full belly for starters, but maybe a touch more ammunition. Seldom have we ever gone wrong having too much ammo. And make sure those are full up. That seems okay. This stuff is for selling. Full belly. Eat some bacon and eggs. Drink some water. Probably drink some more water. Nah, hell, just completely load up. What good's this food doing us anyway? I think it'd be interesting trying to run logistics on a big multiplayer here where you actually have to get all the food for all your people. Oh my. Oh, this is bringing back fond memories already. Also, I'm going the wrong way, but nothing new there. Doesn't take the corners quite so well, but feel the power. Nice. Come on, come on. Yes! No! Ho ho! There we go. At long last, some actual speed. Couldn't help but notice that took quite a bit of our fuel already to get this far. Now you're ready for the stunt jumping. I am. Hang on, I thought I turned those off. Oh well, it's of no consequence.
How about I empty your pockets?
Oh, please do empty my pockets. I have this amazing motorbike for you.
This time?
Sucker. Take the silver as well. Take these things I've already read. And did he restock? I don't know. Probably doesn't have anything of value to me. Don't know what explosives there are still to learn about. But I can't imagine he has anything of great value for me. I can buy gunpowder, but at that price... Still, no.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself. Fine, take a fucking look.
Rocket launchers. Ah, yes, for the increase in explosive tech. Where'd you find this?
I'd tell you to go fuck yourself, but you did that when you didn't buy anything.
It is nice that he actually notices whether or not you buy things and has something to say regardless. Alright. I want to go over here and find a trader. Where is the trader going to be here? I don't know. Truly, I don't know. But hang on, maybe the next tier... Oh, the next tier won't unlock unless I go and meet Trader Hugh. Isn't that right? Okay, so I do need to go to opening trade routes. Alright, if that's the case, remove the waypoint and let's get going. Oh, man, this feels good. Brings back some good memories. I took a bit better care of my motorbike than this, but my motorbike wasn't just built out of whatever I could find hanging around in the garage. Oh, man, that's good. I had a couple of super cheap, crummy motorbikes to start off with. When I was 19, I got a Moto Guzzi California 1100, and my goodness, wasn't the fastest thing around because it was a touring-style bike, but it was very powerful and very comfortable. Good storage space on the thing as well, especially for a motorbike. Prior to that, I had, what was that? Like a 50cc and a 125cc motorbikes of nameless and qualityless and unremarkable, except for how much they like to break down. But the Moto Guzzi was good. I don't recall having any real issues with the Moto Guzzi. I replaced the suspension, actually got rid of the springs and actually gave it a piston-loaded suspension, and that was even better. Yeah, it took a while, Ninja. Because progress is gated behind... Whoa, okay, maybe this takes corners a bit better than I thought. Because progress is gated behind the magazines that you pick up, you can be at the mercy of that. But maybe I wasn't getting a lot of that because I didn't have the Greasy Man level. What is it? Where is it? I think there is something for that. Yeah, Grease Monkey. If I had to guess... Yeah, if I had to guess, you need a level in this in order to actually unlock... Oh, not unlock, but make it more common to find the vehicle magazines. I don't know, not all the perks actually indicate that they start giving you those magazines more often, but we have DK Kane in chat who insists that it is the case. And who am I to doubt somebody with so much time in this game? The leather jacket I had when I was motorbiking, I've had the same leather jacket since I was 15 or 16 years old. I was planning on parting with it. When I was moving from Sweden to Hungary, I thought, okay, now is the time to really get rid of everything that I don't have a good use for. But I could not bear to part with that thing. It still fits as well. That's one of the bigger surprises. I don't exactly have a good occasion to wear it, but it's reassuring to know that I can. With how cheap the Forgetting Elixir, it's worth it to... I really don't want to max out magazine drops by respecking. Doesn't sound like very fun. Besides, you'll eventually get all the magazines. You'll eventually have points and everything. One thing I think I will do is I'm going to boost the experience gain in the hardcore run that I do. I don't want to go through the long grind of unlocking things again, and it will boost the game stage faster, because game stage is also based on your experience. Alright, here we are. Now this isn't really to do anything with you, it's just to unlock the next tier. Why am I so fast? Slow it down a bit.
Well, you're back, and still in one piece. Here's your reward.
That's the idea. Wait, you also want to open trade routes?
I've got some nasty work if you're hungry enough.
Joel, that gets me over to Wasteland, right? Absolutely.
Villains, heads. I'd do these jobs for free if I wasn't stuck running the shop.
He seems quite unhappy with his deal in life, but the rich lore of this game has been removed, as I understand.
Keep staring, and you'll be staring down a gun barrel.
You're meant to focus on weapons, but does this really feel like it's weapon-focused? Oh, damn it, I could have just bought the SMG. All that trouble in making the thing, and he stocks one that's better. That's why making your own stuff's a fool's game. Frag rocket ammo, but he doesn't sell a rocket launcher. Anything truly worth my time here? Engine, choke mod, fortitude, small tank. Tank size 50% for chainsaws and augers. Ah, damn, I want it for the vehicle. I think I had one as well and didn't bother using it. That also sounds unreasonable. Robotics, handguns, blades, seeds, explosives. Sure, why not? Robotic headlamp. The robotic drone adds a headlamp to your drone to improve visibility in dark spaces. Does that make me more visible to the... You know what, why question it? Why not find out? We should give that a go.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale. The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Zed-head just fills my heart with joy.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you as well, Hugh. If you're going to spend more than 6,400 dukes, buy awesome sauce and vending machines, save you money. Well, if I spend a lot more than that, then sure. I don't think that's going to be relevant in my hardcore playthrough, but then you know my plans for hardcore playthrough. To sum it up in 3 of my favorite words, more money than God. At least, that's the plan. Right in the arse. I think I'm going to show it off once we're done with this run here. So one of the things that I was trying out when I was checking for different difficulties was this 16x zombie mod. Because one thing that bothers me is there's no zombies. This is a zombie game, right? Let's take a stop. Where are the zombies? There? No? Over there? Well, there's one zombie that was following me from earlier. There? No. Here? No. There's no zombies. So I whammed in a 16 times zombie spawn modifier, and it actually felt apocalyptic. I decided I would just stay in the frozen area. This was just testing out stuff. Wasn't doing any serious running. And lumberjack zombies everywhere. I couldn't outrun them because they kept spawning in more. I couldn't fight them because they're really tanky, and at the start of the game you have no way of reasonably killing them. It was really, really terrifying. I just think it was almost unplayably terrifying. Yeah, it's going to feel bad not having the sledgehammer, Ramsey. I'm glad with the way that the perk points work. It's not an either-or. It's absolutely viable to use a weapon that you don't have the perks for. Less so maybe with melee, but having an off-perk pistol and off-perk machine gun runs fine. We've been running our machine gun off-perk this entire campaign, until now, in fact, when I finally put a couple points in it. My god, this feels good. Hang on, was that shale? Probably not, it was probably coal. Oh boy, not having this is gonna feel bad. Becoming Bolshevik on bicycle again. If I even get a bicycle. By the way, the POI pack added like 4 raccoon buildings in my city in Pine. They were overwhelming. Probably just got a bad seed. Possibly. I'm not running it for this run, but I am running it from now on. I just love the RCPD. And I think there's Umbrella Secret Lab as well. Of course, there's nothing saying you have to do them, but they do look huge. Overwhelmingly huge, perhaps. The dismemberment from the skill points in melee weapons is just so good. Yeah, guaranteeing that kill when you smash them in the head is terrific. Great way to negate some of those really nasty zombies like the Special Forces one, or the Army ones, rather. Glad you got to use the motorbike before you ended the run, yeah, but there's still 2 tiers above this, right? There's the monster truck and the gyrocopter. Where's that in our vehicles list? Help me out, my elf eyes. Well, I'm not seeing it, but I'm sure it's there. Where is it? Where's the vehicles digest? You'd think it'd be far over on the right. Explosives, home cooking, farming, forging, vehicles. Ah, here we go. Stack of gas, motorcycle, da-da-da. Level 70 is truck. And truck accessories maxed out is gyrocopter. Gyrocopter feels like it would be more of a trophy vehicle than one you actually put any real use to, but I might be dead wrong about that. Hello, Wasteland. I've been warned about erratic driving here because of landmines, but I have not seen them, so I won't accept their existence. This is actually really bad for riding around on. So much junk in the way. I suppose no shortage of resources that way. Maybe I should stick to the main roads, though. If I can find one. I'm like a Polish cavalryman. We charge through the minefield as if there were no minefield. I really can't put the hammer down with all this junk in the way. Thinking about how much is this junk worth, right? Is it actually good? I'd probably rather mine that stuff. Mine for this stuff. Impressive acceleration on the motorbike, though. Oh man, I remember the first time I got on that Moto Guzzi, California. Slightest twitch on the handlebars and woof, full throttle. Felt amazing. Oh, the power. All right, Joel. Okay, well, he's actually got some good sight lines up here for his defense. Good on him. Yeah, the thing about Bob's place is Bob's place feels very open, like he's just inviting the zombies to be in there with him. Hello, friend.
Oh, browse all you like. We've got a look for every occasion. We don't just sell armor, we sell peace of mind.
Actually, the banded armor plating mod is really good. I will certainly be taking that. +2 flat. Is it possible to achieve 100% armor rating? Because I feel like you can get up to 90 with heavy armor, and then if you add 4 loads of that, I suppose that would be 98. Anyway, loads of armor. The prices aren't that bad, but I find armor a pretty easy thing to just make for yourself. What you got? Helmet lights, fittings, insulation, sawn-off shotgun. Why would you want more spread, though? You sell me another one of these? Yeah, sure, I'll take 2. Yeah, there's his specialty. Armor and more armor. Rocket launcher parts, but still no rocket launcher. Tech planets, getting hammered, medical journal, a lot of stuff we already have, though. You cannot put armor mods on heavy armor anymore. Ah, but that just makes medium armor sound all that much better. Get medium armor, equip it with the plating so that it's as good as heavy armor, and then negate its downside to movement. The biker outfit looking better and better with everything I learn. Yeah, rockets, but no launcher for the rocket. Hello! Exceedingly expensive compound bow, you say? Massive sneak damage, incredible range damage. I guess the only problem is how slow it is. You get stopped at 90%, but you still suffer crits from them. But then you get the critical remover, right? Ooh. Wait, no, I've already got a solar bank. Don't get excited. You know how that works. Oh, boy. Right, this is the solution. Just buying blade traps, because they are so difficult to get the research for. Nice. Also, water cooler? But why?
This makes up for the shit you stole from me.
I didn't steal anything from you. Also, what's with that voice acting? It sounds of notably different quality from everything else. Alright, so about that armor. Get rid of this significantly less good armor. Yeah, just flat armor rating boost seems pretty immense. Again, just out you go. And in you go. And I'm not sure I want these gash mods anymore.
Welcome, welcome, one and all.
It's not even worth putting on my shades to sell these things. Off they trot.
Remember, Trader Joel's if you need armor.
Yeah, it's just... I don't know, there's something very flat about it. Like they just grabbed one of their mates to do the recording for him. Don't know who's behind it, but you sometimes notice that in games. Oh, right, the whole point was to get one of those high-tier jobs. Also, you got any nice drinks for me? I want a yucca smoothie, if you don't mind. I'll buy it now and drink it later. Yeah, now we're talking. Tier 5 infestation. That's what I want. Mortician house nearby.
Wow. Think of all the stuff you can buy from me if you complete this job. Oh, that job might be nasty.
Yeah, you can just hear...
You should upgrade your
You can
armor
hear his own suppression
just to be safe.
in the delivery, and that is bad. That's not what you want out of a voice actor. Not that I would know, or not that I would normally care, but that just speaks to how jarring it is. Hello, bear. What kind of bear are you? Just regular bear. Now, Wasteland, I'm under the impression, is the most dangerous place to be. And I've never spent any significant amount of time here. Are you dead? I didn't even see where you fell. But you're not moving anymore, so that's got to be good. 3 times damage. Lovely. Dangerous, they said? I suppose spawning here would be terrifying. I need to figure out mods so that I can make... well, maybe I don't need mods, just get out of the forest biome as swiftly as possible. Like all this when you have guns and ammo and resources and a motorbike, sure. When you start out and you're naked, and you got like a bone knife and a stone axe. Scary. They could use some of the bigger types of bears, the monster bears. Yeah, so that bear, I'm certain, is not the bear that I saw when I was in the Face Down the Bear bar. I think that was some kind of special zombie bear. It had glowing eyes, it didn't fight the other zombies. Alright, what's the story with Mad Monster Mansion here? Could certainly die here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tier, huh? Already making friends. Right. Always unhappy to be seeing you. I'm glad they're in the game, of course. Yeah. Sorry, Rita. Oh, that was Rita Phillips. She's one of the Raccoon City Police Department officers. Well, I don't know her position. Let's just say officer. A policewoman officer. Prior to the remake of Resident Evil 2, she only had an appearance in Resident Evil Outbreak. But while she's not physically in Resident Evil 2 Remake, her desk is there. It was actually a nice bit of acknowledgement. Normally Outbreak does not get acknowledged by the other Resident Evil games. Red-headed stepchild of the series that it is. Do you know that I'm here? Surely not. Oh, she does now. Broadside of a barn door. Yeah, so could you tell me about this Darkness Falls mod? I've heard it mentioned, and I'm probably not very interested because I think it's a... Nice. I think it's an overhaul mod, and that doesn't interest me because I'm very much engaged in the base game as it is. I don't feel the need to overhaul anything. But that's not to say I'll always feel that way. Massive overhaul, there are many, okay? Can you give me the headliners? Okay, notable increase in the zombie powers here. Big, scary, irradiated... Oi, what were you even doing there? Big, scary, irradiated zombies. And I'm not alone in here. Afterlife, Darkness Fall, and Undead Legacy are the most flushed when you have things like Wild West and Joke mod. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not enamored. I like the game as it is. On top of that, it's a game that's full of updates, so I can imagine things breaking very easily. This game does just crash when things go bad. I did experience a bit of that. I don't think you're getting back up. You, on the other hand, less of that. Oh, God, he is. Watto. I've seen your chance, Cube. Get away. So much to loot. Are they there? Still think this game has terrible sound direction. As in the literal direction. I cannot tell where sound comes from in this. Sounds like it's above me. Maybe I should get a bit of altitude and then figure out what I missed. Can't this be climbed? Perhaps not. Oh well, never mind then. If they drop in on me, that's all the more fun. But I swear it sounds like they're on the other side of this wall. Ah, no need to swear. That's exactly how it's going down. Happier days. Also, polymers. So much to loot, but I'm more interested in just seeing what the place has to offer. Ooh. Of course, there's going to be a big boost on the loot drops, aren't there? Thanks to both the difficulty of the POI and the Wasteland modifier. One can only hope I'll be a rich man here. A rich man. I guess my bullet's back. Dark Young wasn't too happy with the game's generosity with loot. And to be fair, you can enter a situation that calls for a lot of shooting and then end with more ammo than you started. I'm willing to be okay with that though, because looting feels good. Hell, it feels great. What a difference it makes having good gear. Although, to be fair, we're still on relatively baby difficulty, right? Nomad difficulty. No... the zombies deal 100% damage to you. You deal 100% damage to them. I'm still unconvinced about DK Kane's assessment of what difficulty does. I'm pretty sure I read on the wiki, and I'm the first one to say never trust a wiki, but I'm pretty sure I read on the wiki. You deal half damage to them, and they deal 250% damage to you on hardcore. Is hardcore the right word? Maybe insane is the right word. It is insane. He's insane. I'm sure there's some hidden stuff that I'm missing, like loose floorboards hiding more goods. Oh, hello. Wing to Sar? I don't see no wings. A lot of corpses around here. What could it all mean? Play on insane, delete inventory on death. Yes, that's what I'm planning for my my hardcore run. At least that's the current plan. Plans could change. I think once I'm done with this POI, unless there's another POI that somebody says I should really go and do. A vanilla POI, of course. We'll have a look there in the Wasteland City. We'll keep our eyes peeled. There's bound to be people that know the game thinking, ooh, you should do this, that, or the next POI. Because bearing in mind that this run was more or less to learn the game, I feel like I've learned enough to be able to play it on non-game journalist difficulty, he says as he fails to walk along these floorboards. How can I get along these best? Can I crouch jump? Okay, here's a better idea. Use my stretch Armstrong to open that up. There's a cool luxury villa with a huge laboratory underneath it. I wonder if I'll find that out here. Okay, that seems to be my lot. So far, so not bad, but I guess having decent gear is making all of the difference here. Don't have to go cowering behind anything. As expected. Undergrounds. That freaking drone thing. Here's Jakey. Shamway means food. Food means food. You're suspicious. What secrets do you hide? Ah, the secret of the wood, brass, and stone. She just wants to take a little break. Okay, now this doesn't look suspicious. I don't know what does, but this must be the main entrance, right? Yeah, then perhaps I need to make my way underground. What's this? Nothing. Hello, hello? Why is every other building a drug den? What are all these people getting up to? It's a messed up place. We're meant to be in Arizona, right? Now, I've never been to Arizona. Closest I've been is California. And that was hell on earth, so... surely it cannot be worse. I'm a little curious what's behind here. Enough drugs to be Florida. See, in Florida, I don't stray outside of the tourist area. I don't want to know Florida man in real life. My mental lore is that the zombies were all due to the illicit bio-research. I can believe that. There's plenty of it going on around here. Like every other building. There's these bodies hanging around. There's these definitely not industry standard chemistry labs. What's in the kegger? No booze. Yeah, welcome to the shooting gallery. You dead? Not dead enough. Thank you, Drum Magazine. Oh, couldn't I have just blown them up? Yeah, missed opportunity there. Well, live and learn. Oh, look at that, I swear I've got more ammo than I stepped in here now with, thanks to the increased loot. But like I said, yeah, what the hell was going on down here? Playing with loot 50% mode is a nice game changer in that regard, though. And it's not 50%, it's more like 20%. Half the loot boxes are empty. Can I have you? Ooh, nice brass. Candles as well, but candles seem pretty meaningless. Okay, well, I'm not getting that thing opened. Okay, now it's getting even weirder. Although I am very grateful to him to have all this fat loot for me in here. I wonder if you could dig your way into this. See, there's no zombies. If you knew the layout, couldn't you just dig down, dig across, dig up? Pick your way through that, and then enjoy these. I suppose if zombies do come for you where you're digging down, you might be in a lot of trouble, because I assume you'd be digging down due to not being able to just handle this. God, this game is so good. It's almost too good. Certainly unexpected. I came into this expecting a whole lot of early access jank. But the only place that's really delivered the jank has been on the UI and the UX. Even the models aren't as bad as I thought. The models animate, sure, they got some moments where you're thinking, what is going on here? Especially your T-posing on death. But by and large, I'm hard-pressed to complain. The mechanics are what surprised me. The mechanics are good, really good. This from an everything in the kitchen sink style game. I am shocked. And at 20 years, it was only 10 years, but still. Ooh, auto turrets, finally. Finally, I don't need to research this stuff, it just gives it to me. X is gone, give it to me. Yeah, Christ, look at that ammo. The ammo drops have been immense here. More ammo than God. No, that works not so well. Very quiet around here. Where are all the zombies? What? Oh, that's cute. So you could dig your way in. So I wasn't that far off with that approach. A lot of junk around here. That's awesome. What was that you were saying about jank? I didn't notice any jank there, did you? No, clearly you did. Okay, yeah, maybe the floating blocks. But the game does have physics. Wait, were they there or not? I accept the fact my perception is not great, but yeah. Aye. Anyway, easy job. That from a tier 6? Pah. Zombie Biker on Adventure does 15 damage. Zombie Biker on Insane does 50 damage. So I am far beyond wrong. It's hard to believe I have 3,000 out. Yeah, I thought you were incredibly wrong, but you were so assured of yourself. Zombies don't do increased damage on difficulty. But they do. That's okay. It's okay to be wrong. I meet people every day who are wrong. I like that. It does give you a nice sense of security, although it seems awfully freestanding. There's nothing really keeping this thing up, so I feel like that thing could just be pushed over. Well, I'm sure Trader What's-His-Face is on the case. It's Joel here, right? Hello, Joel.
My favorite customer. What can I get you today? Here's your pay. Good job.
It was a good job. Give me a magazine since everything else is fairly useless. Alright, there are more jobs, but I think we're largely done here. Is there any POI that people insist we should go and check out before we call it for this run? Because I'm satisfied with having learnt the game, and now I want to play it on a much, much harder setting. Although finding that setting might be the question, but it's a question we're going to answer together. It's much like the Gate to Grace's pen. Yeah, that we were able to just knock over. It was a bit of a joke, really. And I am chock full of items here. Donk, 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 donk. The Skyscraper Crack-A-Book headquarters or Red Mesa are fun. There should be a city here, right? Let's take a biking tour around, shall we? Let's try and get ourselves slap bang in the middle. Certainly a pretty nice aesthetic going around in our groovy motorbike, dressed up in biker gear. And as we know, aesthetics matter. State of Decay tells me to ram into things like gates because they fall apart like wet tissue paper, but that's not the case in this game, is it? Oh, easy now, easy. We drifting. I've drifted like that before, it's terrifying. Cruising down King Street, Aberdeen. Light suddenly changed on me, but it was really wet. Just skited around. But I maintained control. The county jail is the one I'd like to recommend. Was that the county jail? I swear it just said jail there. Blaze and Burns office. The Wee Hut? I thought I saw jail. Sub guy, top inns. Oh man, this looks good. This looks really good. What surprises me is that the performance is handling all right. You'd think with all this stuff, especially all these destructible blocks around, that the game would be chugging trying to keep it all, but it's not. At least not on my end. hang on. Give me money. City life is where it's at, Jake. Well, not in real life. Oh, hang on. I think you're fighting a zombie over there. And now you've had your fill. You and me both, buddy. Get all sorts here in the wasteland. Crispy, biohazard zombie, feral. Speaking towards the increased difficulty settings, no doubt. Wait, why do those dudes and not old world money? Who's been paying for the parking meter after the apocalypse? Yeah, lore-wise, that doesn't make sense. Maybe the Duke has owned this place for longer than we thought. Yeah, what a difference it makes. Oh, okay. Just one-shot bears then. What a difference it makes actually having armor. Primitive armor drops incoming damage by, what, 20% with a full set? Oi! He's eating my bear! You may not eat my bear. Like that, get considerably less meat out of it when they do that. Yeah, man, the ambience here is so cool. Less cozy than the starting forest area, but the forest area is just too easy. I wonder if you could mod the game such that all the biomes have the level 2 difficulty spike. Do you think that's possible? Because then I wouldn't have to get out of the forest. I should look into if that's possible. I also wonder if the game stage in general could be modded to be harder. Because that would be cool. Well, a lot of things would be cool. Me having some aim would be cool. Nighttime just hit, didn't it? Ha 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 ha! Could feel that 10 PM change. The headlight does so little for this. I've never seen a mod like that, but there used to be a dev tool that increased the GS. It's gone, along with the shades of crafting instantly. Instantly crafting, that sounds like it'd be convenient for testing. I've actually had a hard time doing testing with items because I need to give self, and give self is pretty slow. What does the drone do? The drone just follows me around. It acts as an extra storage device. But you can put different mods on it so it does different things. You can give it even more storage devices. What I have is an automatic healer. So if I take too much damage, it automatically applies either first aid or bandages on me. Although I have to give those to it. Judy Witch, what's your story? Turn on creative, then open creative, turn on dev blocks. It's all there with some useful testing mods. Oh, that's a good point. We can use that. All right. This breaks my saves, sadly, but that's okay. I'm happy to break it at this point. Because what I can do is I can go DM, chunk, debug menu is activated, and achievements are disabled. But what we can do is go to those POIs. Because I'm done with the run, frankly. I want to do a new one on harder setting, just to make that clear. But somebody was saying that I should definitely check out a POI. What was it? Something about a jail. Something about a jail. Prison? Oh, I lost my bike doing that. I'm not that far away from it. And hopefully I can turn debug menu back off. Good, it seems to be off. Poppin' Pills headquarters or the Hope County Jail? Well, this is the Navazgan County Jail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh gosh, I just got right on top of you and you don't seem to notice or care. Oh, no you do. Absolutely do care. Also, it's nighttime. Let's just tell everybody that I'm here. Alright, little Mac. Punch out King. Easy money. Oh, I didn't have the right weapon. I thought I had my rifle, not my assault rifle. My wonderful drum-fed assault rifle. At least I can buy a drink or two while I'm here. Holy hell, what were they all doing in there? I hope I've got my irradiator mod on this thing. Oh dear. Thankfully we're so good we can repair and move at the same time. That was mad. Just mad. And there's my healing drone doing its healing magic. There's another bit of magic. Oh. You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, that's so. Right, Anne from the inn. Jing's married life has fairly changed you. Ah. Grim. What was that about being done with this? Yeah, wow, spraying and more spraying. Okay, in that case. Eat up while we're at it. I feel bad about taking this. I didn't exactly come here prepared for a big fight. It's largely just end of game mess around. Still though, what a hit. Right, ranged attacks hurting me now. Deep laceration. First aid kit or sewing kit will stop the bleeding. Maximum health is lowered quite a bit. Critical hit resistance lowered quite a bit. Right, well that sounds like first aid time. And some honey time. Whew. Yeah, even the snakes are deadlier out here. Yeah, I saw what you were trying to do. I'm having none of that. I miss the fear of ferals, yeah. Well, there's no armor to get to help you with feral attacks in State of Decay. Here, armor seems to go quite a long way. Alright, maybe we can get a little bit further than just the entryway this time. Why is there still rain? Get down, stay down. Oh, I see all your friends are here as well. All your friends are here. Wait, what? Not that? You have the shovel. Uh-oh. I think I flipped one too far on that. Yeah, this was the one. The male toilets were flooded full of those freaks. And that might be why it actually carried on to more of the building. Coming around here with no silencer also seems like a poor idea. Well, no, this is silenced. Starting to think that night vision is better than I gave it credit for, because then I'd be able to have my full sneaking bonus around here. When I put on this light, boom, up goes my detection. But I'm still unconvinced on the merits of sneaking in general. I should try it out more, though. See those screamers? Do they actually scream and attract more zombies if they haven't noticed you? Doing all this with the sprains, that can't be healthy. Yeah, I don't have ammo to change to, it's all the same ammo. Wait, what's up with it? Oh, right. That was on the wrong ammo. Well spotted, for I did not spot that. What? I think that's a biker. Sadly... Wait, is it a biker? No, I'm not so... Oh, it's a fat lady! Sing for me. She's got a fan club. Remove the scope for inside? No way. Scope has extra damage. Like all mods do. Gosh, this is fun. Kind of makes me want to not stop playing, but needs must. What big ladies here. I don't think the regeneration of them's a big deal. At least I haven't noticed it being a big deal. But they certainly get the speed and the damage output when they're covered in the green goo. Don't know how they managed to hold themselves back on this POI. There's no floors crumbling beneath me. That is the trope of tropes in this game, after all. You have until she completes standing up to kill before they make noise and trigger their friends. Is that for everyone or just for screamers? Goodness, who even got woken up there? The absolute ragdoll with a rifle ain't bad. You know, I might be coming around on rifles. But you need another spray and pray problem solver. So that's either going to be an SMG or an assault rifle. And given that the SMG uses a different ammo type, probably the SMG. So I think pistol and rifle would go hand in hand. The problem is pistols are pistols are agility. Perception is rifle. What? He just got tired. He needs a little nap. What a guy. Deadeye makes sniper unstoppable. I do like the idea of being unstoppable. Do I even have any points to spend? Yeah, I got 1. You can hit the broadside of a barn door, 10% more damage with rifles, aim faster, reload faster. You know, the reload faster already sounding like I want it badly. For screamers, if they're outside of the POI, they hear your shots, they'll scream and spawn zombies to start the loop. Yeah, but it sounds like fun. That's the kind of curveball you want in these situations. Read the last one. You know what you're asking me to do, right? Goodness, I hate lockpicking. Especially when you don't get much for it. Although I'm told stun batons are absolutely broken if you have the right perks for them. Right, reading. Kill streak. Successful kills increase damage by 30, 40, and 50%. All sounds very good. But counterpoint, Skull Crusher restores stamina on killing. Even more if I got that final one. Okay, there is... Oh, get away. There is much to loot. And you should certainly have more of that. Had a lot of medicine on me. Given the danger of this place, I'm actually going to... Oh, and I was just talking about not seeing much of this. Never corner yourself. I'm feeling kind of cornered here. I am actually putting my survival down to the drum magazine without the extra ammo to be able to throw at my enemies. I don't think any of this goes anywhere near as well as it has been. Damn, those drops. Holy moly. Actually looking forward to the lowered loot settings because it's just so juicy, the amount that you get. Speaking of juicy, could do with a big old juicy steak. Oh, hang on, this looks like the proper jail area. Are we here to have a hard time? What? Why are you on the crummy... or the ammo that I don't have? Yeah, it makes a good deal of difference when not all of the zombies end up running at you. I wonder if this game could do with a more Juggernaut-style zombie to break things up. Currently, if you got a big horde coming your way, you can just gun them down with enough bullets. If you had something like a Juggernaut that really needs focused down, it would start breaking things up a bit more State of Decay-like. Most of the area clearance stuff in State of Decay, for example, does not work when Juggernaut gets involved. He's immune to fire. He laughs at everything except for very high-powered headshots. Although if you do have the high-powered rifle, bringing him down can be done. You can also bring him down with melee, but you really need to focus him down. Darkness Falls has a Juggernaut. The Darkness Falls lobby out in full force. Boy, this is cool. Landing a hit would be cool. You know, I said the gunplay is functional. I might even be going around to say that the gunplay is quite good. The trouble is I'm not very experienced with gunplay, so I couldn't speak for it. I tend to outsource that thinking more to Dark Young, and he says that it's not very good. But does that matter when I'm enjoying myself? I would dare to say no, it does not. I think after you experience demos and see what they are minus the bomb, you'll see the connections. They are very juggy. Oh, that's right, we haven't met them yet, have we? If only there was a way to artificially increase my game stage so I could have that experience. Hello, Underground Man. Goodbye, Underground Man. Terrible game that is, Underground Man. Once you empty this place out, though, you can put down a land claim block and harvest this place probably for multiple days. Oh, now we're talking. All those handgun parts I was after. Nerdy gloves. Holy smokes, 40% intelligence weapon damage. Hang on. What is intelligence damage? Because... oh, I thought it might be explosives, but explosives are perception. Intelligence is... robotic turrets and stun batons. Just batons? Sounds a little sad. Not very interested in batoning enemies. Sounds like a poor man's sledgehammering. Or a wimpy man's sledgehammering. Yeesh, where's that drone of mine? Well, wherever it is, it doesn't want to be interacted with. Why does it do this? Why does it do that? For the love of God, just take my junk. Especially these items I have, which do not stack. Locked, you say? No kidding. Ah, there must be a way around. What do you think to forbid elevated places as base? I don't want to do that. I'm already pretty happy with how I approach base design. Make something fun and effective, but not horrifically cheesy. There's a reason most bases in real life are elevated. See where they locked you up, White. When you're done with this POI, hit F6. You can spawn a bunch of demos. Do I still need debug mode on? Well, of course I will. I can re-enable it, though. Good idea. Let's get to know some demos. I think we've seen all I care to see in this place. Let me out, let me out, let me out. F6, you say? Well, that does nothing, but that's probably because I don't have DM on. F6. Ooh, I did not know about this menu. So I assume zombie demolition, spawn 25. Ooh. Ooh, is this about to become a problem? I'm in the middle of a chain reaction. Oh yeah, wow, look at all the health they've got. They're slower than I imagined, but I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that there are considerably... Ooh! I'm going to assume that there are variants of these guys. The irradiated ones and such. Ooh! I'm not having a fun time thinking what this would do for my base. Right, when they die, they don't explode, right? What if I shot that after? Are you gonna do anything? Or just stay there? Okay, there we go. Good for mining, right? When your base really needed that subterranean layer. To be fair, that was 25 of them, you know? When are we going to have 25 of them spawn on us like this? But yeah, that is some criminal damage. So my question is, are there versions of these guys that are covered in the green goo? Or do you only get vanilla demos? Now try 250, see how deep we can get. From dynamic spawner, static spawner, biome spawner. I think I need to first hit one of those guys in their little... Ah, there we go. That was a lot of loot bags this time. Yeah, there is an irradiated zombie bear. Animal zombie... Oh, God, what am I doing? They'll spawn right on top of me. Well, that's okay. I have a way out. Woo! I just wanted to see them. Okay, this is not what I'm here to do, though. I think what I'm here to do is wrap this up and say that was a blast. Now it's time for an actual run. Maybe not now, but I need to plan it. So what we're going to do is we're going to come out of this with debug mode off. Can't imagine I'll continue the save. It won't be so satisfying as to run a harder one. And we're going to put our mind towards how we even do a harder run. For one, we need a map. I actually thought about this and I already put together a map. But do I have it? Oh geez, I got all these things. I think this was the one though. How do you actually look at the ones that you have? Is there a way to look at a map that I've already generated? Level prefab generator? Check your save data for them helps. Yeah, I want to look at the map of it though, as in see its 2D layout. That said, you know, it's not difficult to just generate one. It's not anything too elaborate. Oh, the game is not happy with this thing. Whoa, that's trippy. Very trippy. Alright, get me out of here. This is not what I was here for. Whenever you make a map, it gets a stupid name like South Countries. Yeah. Alright, never mind that. Manage saves. Yeah, I have no idea where I can see them. I'll just make a new one. It's no big deal. Random generator preview is what I'm looking for. Alright, who's got a seed for us? I don't think you gain a lot from making a huge map, so I'm happy with 6144. Maybe even a little smaller, 5120. But I want very little forest. And you know what? I don't even like burnt forest, so a little bit of that as well. Great Bear Island. Hode Melu. I wish we could name it. Why does it give us a stupid name? Baby mode off. Maybe not that far. Great Bear Island seems fine enough. Let's get it generated. But the important thing, I think, is not a center forest. It's a shame these are the only... Wait, there's circle? There's line? What's circle? Won't you struggle with honey in a small forest? Honey drops out of snow area trees, I know that much. And you do eventually get to the point where honey doesn't matter so much. As long as you have a few, it's fine. As long as you have one, it's fine. This doesn't look very circular. Although I think I prefer it to the other layout. I guess it feels a bit more Draken-like. Maybe make forest and burnt 5%. It's the lowest. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of burnt forest. There's just large drought of areas between them. Towns up also helps. Wilderness POI is too much if it's on high. I don't actually mind this layout that much. I'll try a slightly different one, maybe with a bit less burnt forest, because I'm not a big fan of burnt forest. I really like desert and snow area, though. Spot a cool base in the bottom corner next to the Snaky River. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that. More towns means more trader and high POI spawn rate. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that then. Lakes, craigs, craters, rivers. Alright, I'm gonna call it Honey Struggle. Honey Struggly? Lose. Not a bad name, but what do you make us? Yeah, I'm glad I noticed the circle there. I thought there was only Wasteland Center and other thing center. Yeah, Wasteland and Forest Center. Definitely don't want Forest Center on, though. But I'm very interested to see if I can modify the difficulty of all the areas. Just make them all 2 skull. That appeals a lot. That way, you don't need to worry about Pine Forest being baby zone. Yeah, the transitions do get jarring. Another jarring case in point here. Where's the cities? There we go. Although I do want some kind of city going on in this area. Anyway, never mind that. Come back out of this. Save the random world? Absolutely not. I think the main crux of the matter... Man, the game chugs like mad. Does that source engine thing of looping the sound. Right. Prefab editor, Nazgame, random, Nahuabo, Jaheo. I think Jaheo is the one that I've been mucking around with. Gonna double check that with my own information here. Yes, Jaheo. I've been trying to think what good settings would be for a more difficult run. So insane, obviously. I do want the experience on higher, because I don't want to grind through it all, and this will advance the game stage faster. But I think longer days and more frequent blood moons is a nice way of going about it. The blood moons are longer. Days are also longer. I wish this range was plus or minus. But it's not, so I don't want it on, because at this way, all it will do is just make the blood moons potentially less frequent. It would be nice if it was potentially more frequent. But no thanks for that. Blood moon maximized. Zombie speed is a big one, right? If you wanted to maximize difficulty, you just say nightmare across the board. But I don't like having all the zombies sprint. I like it that there are some that do and some that don't. I think a nice middle ground is jogging here, sprinting at night, and then nightmare for ferals and blood moons. The feral sense is another big question. You could get a double horde on the day 5 range. Really? Zombie speed makes a bigger difference than difficulty, I would say, says Kriegi. Yeah, having them all run is... Well, you can't just run away from your problems. But that's not the ambience I'm looking for, and I want to drive home. I'm not looking to make this just the most obscenely difficult run ever. I want it to be enjoyable. And having all the zombies be 28 days later zombies, not so good. I like a bit more Dawn of the Dead zombies. I actually think I want feral sense off and just have more zombies. That way noise is a lot more of a factor. I've played around quite a bit with feral sense now, and it's not very fun. It is more challenging, for sure. But just the idea that stealth is negated, zombies just all know where you are and come straight for you is a bit eh. So I think I'll keep that thing off. I don't mind the airdrops, but I do mind knowing where they are, so I want that thing off. And player block damage. I suppose, you know, if I wanted to have a horrible time, I could do no damage to blocks, but I will not. Loot abundance, though. 50% is pretty brutal, and it gets lower. That's a scary thing, but I think 50% is fine. Half the things you open are empty, and those that aren't empty have significantly less loot, from what I've noticed. No loot respawn, that's madness. Death penalty is another question. Oh, that's right, drop on death is a different thing, right? So I definitely want everything dropped on death. Probably should be injured, right? Retain the debuffs. Don't get your water and your food back. I think that also comes with an XP deficit. Let's shove that on anyway. Quitting, enemy spawning, of course. Progression unlimited, that's fine. Whoa, delete all on death. That's all of your inventory, not stuff back at your base. So you can pick yourself back up from dying. Another thought I had was that maybe every 5 days I get to save, and then dying resets us back to that point. That could get a little arbitrary a little quickly, though. Delete all an injury on death is maybe a bit fair, because death is surely going to be more likely here. But I think with these settings I won't be satisfied. Let's spawn in for a bit. Yeah, exactly, DK Kane. I don't think I can be happy with this alone. Let's load into the game if nothing else. Oh, it's gonna have us with all this starting out stuff, isn't it? I wonder if we can blitz through that quickly. Yeah, these settings won't be enough alone because my main gripe is that there are not enough ambient zombies. So what we're going to do is we're going to load this, run through it to get the basic progression stuff done. Maybe up to the point of doing the digging quest, and I've got no problem using console commands to blitz through that faster. God, this game really needs a quick start mode where you don't have to do the punching of rocks and gathering of wood and that. I'm worried your XP bonus will boost game stage up too fast to be dealt with, but isn't that part of the fun, though? I like the oppression. I don't like this start, though. Holy moly, why is this in the game? Or rather, why is there not an option to remove this from the game? So what is it? Open this, look at that, punch 10 bits of grass, 10 bits of wood, and 5 stones, right? Anyone else hear a very weird juttering noise just then? I certainly did. It's not the world's worst introduction to the game, but when you're loading up a new game for the umpteenth time, it's a pretty horrible one. Make the stone axe. Rearrange my inventory a wee touch. Get you in here. And then what do? We cut down 1 tree and 1 stone. Generation 0. What is Generation 0? Alright, 1 tree is fine. So that tree gave 70 wood. Definitely pre-chopped firewood is a good boon to find and destroy then. Alright, 1 of these stones as well. You could have set the Blood Moon Horde to 4 plus 2 to achieve the 5 plus or minus 1 that you wanted. Could have. I definitely could have. That might well be worth considering. Yeah, I think I'll do that on the proper setup. This is not the proper setup, to be clear. Absolutely, positively not. I'm just wanting to test stuff out, especially the ambient zombie boosting. Alright, gloves, hood, shoes, outfit. Make it, wear it, make it, wear it, make it, wear it. Also, we're going to need primitive bow. And I think it wants us to make a club as well, right? And, of course, no feathers. Nice little trick. Hit it twice, check it. Hit it again, take it. And although there were only 2 feathers in there, we got 7. Easy money. Alright, we done here? Good. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then we get a message from Noah. Who is Noah? I don't know. The game doesn't seem to know either. He doesn't seem to be relevant at any point. Anyway, this is going to take too long, so let's just go... Here we go. Hello, Wrecked. I said, hello, Wrecked. What nice things do you have to say to me today?
You better buy something, or you can get your smelly ass off my property.
Such a nice man.
Well, looky here, boys. We got ourselves a real life hero. Listen up, jackass. Well, good luck. By the looks of it, you're gonna need it.
Wonderful. All right, let's get this done quickly and then start testing out some zombie spawning mods. Doof, doof. All right, we all hate these, right? Where could it all be? Well, how about we just do this? Woo! There it is. Thank you kindly. And then does it even spawn anything for us? I don't know. You there. There's a thought. So look at that not increased health that it has. But killing them suddenly quite a bit harder. And if they ever hit you, come on, hit me. Ow. Ow. A lot less of that, please. Whew. And you've got a friend. Anyway, I'm not here to tangle with you. I'm here to turn this in and try out some zombie spawning. Although we should try it with vanilla right now, right?
now that you...
It's always got to be the machine gun, right? Surely there is no other reasonable pipe option. Sometimes you just need that spray and pray to get out of a situation. Maybe lose all gear on death is too hard. Is there a lose all stuff from backpack? I'm pretty sure it is just lose all the stuff in your backpack. I won't lose all the stuff in your base. At least I hope it won't. Could you imagine that? Alright, can I just go off into wilderness for a little bit? So here we are in a town. And yeah, one of my biggest gripes with the game is, where are all the zombies? They're all locked to their POIs. I get it, but at the same time, I'd like to see a bit more in the way of zombies prowling around the street. Can't you just type CM in the console and then press U for creative menu? U for creative menu? What does CM even do? Creative menu is on. Ooh, hey. I can just take stuff? I could just take some sham? Wow, that's cool. That would have sped up testing quite a lot. I had no idea that was a thing. Wait, that's a recipe. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, okay, we run around. There is a zombie. Not a zombie. What will I do? Well, I'll actually get my ass kicked because... yeah, unskilled with nothing but a wooden club against these zombies that take a heck of a beating. She's a member of STARS, you know. Ugh. Need to learn proper kiting instead of just the back pedal. Yeah, so it seems. Anyway, these settings I like. The zombie spawns too lackluster. So what we're going to do is we're going to come out of the game. Well, actually, hold on a moment. Let me just enable God mode for a moment so I'm not immediately dead on re-entry. Let's come out of this. And let's go and check what I have in terms of zombie spawn. I think I have to quit out the whole game. I'm pretty sure it doesn't reload mods unless I do that. But don't worry, we'll be right back. Okay, how many numbers do we have? What do we think we should try? Should we try ×2 zombies or ×16 zombies? I think we'll just jump straight into 16. I mean, it might just be ridiculous and not something I'm going to run with, but I do want to check it. I would also very much like to have the right place to copy it into. 7 Days to Die, mods, 16 times zombies. To visualize, 16 would be better. 8 times would be a good middle ground, but we've got to get an idea for just how grim it gets, right? Let's compromise at 24, says C-Space. Working in the 2 to the powers? No. Just the 8x. Alright, will the game come back to me? Hopefully. I have a hard time trusting OBS with its screen captures. Right. Let's get right back into where we just were. What was it really called? Prefab Editor? Is that the one we were running? I guess so. It's the most recently saved one. I guess I didn't think to name it. So if you want to check out the mod yourself to see what it does, well, I can just paste it into chat, can't I? There you go. This is the mod I'm looking at. Duriel's more zombies and larger random hordes. Come on, game. We can get back into it. Generation Zero is an open world shooter. You loot and fight robots. Hey, isn't that the one based in Sweden? I think I had my eye on that one. Didn't bother with it for some reason. Right, so I imagine it'll take a bit for zombies to actually spawn in. Always seems to give you a bit of a grace period when you come bleary-eyed into the world, but I am curious how many, if any, zombies are we going to be enjoying like this? And bear in mind, this is just right at the very start, so our game stage is just 1. Well, we've got a fat ass over here already, but that's nothing too exciting. You'd see that anyway. Although I hear another one over here. And I see another one over there, and another one, and another one, and another one, and another one. See, this already feels a whole lot more apocalyptic. Because you can't just run a little bit and be safe from them all. They're not at nightmare speeds. But what is that even? What kind of shot is that? I do like the idea that the streets are chasing me down. Yeah, you'd actually have to go and kill them all, wouldn't you? Because as you move around, you're just moving into more zombie spawn areas. Yeah, this is why I didn't want Feral Sense on. I do like the idea that they can actually be dundering around and not knowing that I'm here. If it's Feral Sense, all these zombies just know where you are and come for you. Look at all the guys over there. Alright, what's one... Let's imagine I'm in this situation. Early on, I've accidentally triggered all these zombies. What the hell do I do here? I leg it, of course. I leg it, of course. Oh god, there's a vulture here as well. Gotta run around, give them the slip. Ow! Give them the slip into more zombies. You'd need to start spearing them down. I believe it also affects the random hordes that are going around. This is actually very scary for the game state 1. Somebody was saying that the wasteland would probably be quite scary. Let's test that, shall we? You get away from me. What's the wasteland trader again? It's Joel, right? Joel. Trader Joel. If we're at Trader Joel, that must mean there's a wasteland city nearby. Where do you think it is? Here's the Raccoon City Police Department. Man, this was the reason I got the mod with the POIs. Wonder if I can do this and actually play the Resident Evil music. Anyway, never mind that. Here we are in, relatively speaking, Wasteland Downtown. What's the story here? In my mind, you either want small numbers of hard zombies or massive hordes of weak zombies. The thing is, the zombies will get stronger as the game stage goes on and the area that we go to carries on. So I think I might go for something like 4 or 8 times with the settings that I have right now. Vultures don't attack you when you're at full health, right? Why would they? You definitely want to keep your wits about you in this kind of situation. Maybe the bow would be more useful in this kind of... yeah, being able to silently take things down with massive sneak attack bonus. Probably better than... Whoa, Jesus! Bye-bye. Hello, bear. He's so fast. Well, see ya. I suppose I'm not actually properly testing things out this way. Just putting God mode on so I don't accidentally die. I'm pretty sure it says that it does not affect the spawning of animals. So 16x vulture is probably not going to happen. Wait, somebody mentioned, what was it, CMU. How about we get something that can actually strike back? Oh gosh, so many options here. Wood, brick, metal, concrete, steel, cloth. How about a pistol? Just give me a nice pistol and some 9mm ammo. Give me the best. Alright, there we go. Ain't life better now? That rings the dinner bell. There are so many of them. Oh, okay, maybe it does affect the vultures. I swear the description said doesn't affect animals. Bye-bye. Or is this a normal day one amount of vultures? Ooh. Yes, it does affect zombie animals. They're still zombies. Ah, okay, maybe it just doesn't affect things like regular bears and coyotes. Gonna need you to stop killing me, Paperboy. I'll stop speaking ill of your game. You just stop killing me. Are you planning on doing the game on these settings deathless? I'm wondering about that. I'd certainly have to play differently. But I don't think I'll be playing on 16 times zombies. Maybe 4 or 8. Yeesh. Something I really want to look into, though. Is there a way to make all of the biomes 2 skull? Because I would love it if the forest biome is somewhere that I could still be in without feeling like I'm on baby difficulty. God, those vultures really ree their way in. They're everywhere. Alright, you know, I'm a lot more satisfied with this than I am with every zombie being fast or feral sense on. Those two... they don't feel right. You know, I love the apocalyptic feeling of, oh god, there are zombies everywhere. Less so when they're 28 days later style zombies. Can't believe this is game stage 1! The only reason I'm not dying is because I'm just abusing God mode to get myself out of these situations. Okay, I'm pretty satisfied. Obviously not this many zombies, but zombie multiplier on. Possibly 2 skull for forest if I can find a way to mod that in. If you know of a way, I'm all ears. Are there any other settings worth considering? Or limitations or consequences for dying to think about? Because I do plan on starting this on Wednesday. As we all know, I take 2 days off a week. And it's normally Monday and Tuesday. I used to have a job that I got 3 days off a week. Now that might sound amazing, but it was when I worked in security. I was working very odd hours then. I'm trying to get an answer for your skull challenge. Looks good. How hard could it be, right? Clearly there is a defining somewhere for biomes. Just find the definition for the, well, each of the biomes and set the skulls to, I imagine it's value 4 for Wasteland. I found this mod. I haven't tested it, says Vidar. Let's fly ourselves up to a safe location and have a look. Safer. Nexus mod, 7 Day to Die mod, 6077. Palarider Biome Difficulty Mod v1.0 changes all biomes, loot stage modifier, to match the wasteland. Oh, now we're talking. With 0 messages. Okay, so maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. Hey, this was made about a month ago. Was it me going into the past? Gotta get back. Back to the past. Looks exactly like what you want. Yeah, I'll need to give that a quick test. Actually, we can just do it now. It's not that big of a deal. Let's just exit out of this. And exit out of you. Goodbye, game. Won't take but a moment to go File, Manual Download, grab the zip, throw it into Common Mods folder, Palarider Biome Difficulty Smack. Maybe grab the not 16x multiplier. What seems more fair, 4 or 8? Half or a quarter of what we just saw? I think a quarter might be a little bit too few. I'm going to grab the 8x mod. Then again, the number might just get outrageous as game state goes on. 4 is probably a lot more sane, right? Yeah, let's grab it. I'm not so hard-headed that I... Wasn't I talking about a salad bag I was going to have for lunch? It's already 7:30. I need to think about dinner. I wonder what happens if you mix the different zombie multiplier mods. Anyway, now we've got the biome difficulty and we have the more zombies. Was there anything in the description about how to use the biome difficulty thing? Like you need a new save or anything? Changes blah, 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 blah. Nothing about whether or not you need a new run. Okay, so let's test on the one we just had there. At this rate, you likely need to think about bed. Nah. Nah. We'll be done. By the way, the opening of that, I think you missed it because I didn't capture the window in time. It still calls this pre-release software. Sorry, 7 Days to Die. You don't get to hide behind early access anymore. Right, so let's go and grab that. Although... should give me some information about this. I think this is actually... I'll grab this one. Insane Testing 3. Have I backed it up? I'll make backup so I can jump in and test things. Apparently I have not. Right, let me change that immediately. South Jahio Valley testing. Back out of that. Insane Testing 03. From last night? Yeah, that must be the one. There we go. This has largely the settings we were looking at before, although now that you mention it, 4 days with ±2, that is good. Jogging, sprinting, nightmaring. Oh yeah, Christ, I was playing with Feral Zombie Sense. I think I'd managed this for about 5 days or so. Or maybe it was just 1 or 2. But yeah, Feral Sense, no thank you. Injured, delete everything. Sure. It's still totally early access. They have 2 major contents planned, but they're calling them free DLC style updates. I'd probably be happy to pay for more in this game. I know the game already commands a very high price tag, but somehow I came to own this game in 2016, and I still don't understand how or why I own it, because I would have never bought an early access game. Was this game released in a bundle in 2016? I believe I checked my emails. I didn't find it being shilled to me. I get so many shill emails, about 7 a day, I think. Hey, we've got this game, please cover it. But worst, I've been getting a lot of demos for games. It's like, here's a link to our demo. Okay, I guess I can respect the hustle, but where in the world are you getting my email address from? Alright, it doesn't show the skull, but I have a different mod that shows the skull value. It might be that it just doesn't show up there. Or again, it might be that it actually needs the map to be remade. What is this? Day 3. Yeah, this was me faffing around, I remember now. I was trying largely the settings that was used earlier, but the zombie spawning and with feral senses on. I cleared out this as a base, and I gotta say, nice base. Real good tall walls. Comes with some spiky traps over there to begin with. Check your number in the player list. Ah, there's an idea. Does 106 sound reasonable? I've got a lot of levels, because you get a ton of levels with the experience multiplier set up. Does seem about right. If it were the case, then surely loot numbers would be up there. Loot stage 96. It's throwing me off because I don't see the skulls there, but of course that could be different, huh? Having a POI that's both above ground and below is a good base choice. You can defend the top and build below. The way I see it, below is for digging, for resource acquisition. You there, Duff. Real nice to see you not have feral sense going. Yeah, saves you time, as they'll be, say, 30 blocks or 20 blocks down, and you just dig out for mines. A consideration. I don't find myself spending a lot of time in my base other than setting up its defenses. And I want my economic output to be away from my defense base. Where are all the zombies? Did I put my mods in correctly? Yeah, 4x zombies. Although maybe because the save was already made, it's, No, we changed it out with a mod when we did it earlier. Hang on, I'm spending too long running around here. Get that God mode on and leg it around. Doesn't this area look familiar? Did I accidentally turn on the no zombies spawn setting? Check your loot stage, you'll know if the... Yeah, so loot stage is at 92 on game stage 106. Maybe I should start a new save for this. Bear in mind my level is 23, so that's going to push things forward quite a bit. The zombies! Or am I running around too fast for them to spawn? Oh, there's one. There's another. If you go to the wasteland and your loot stage goes up, it's not working. Excellent point. So what were the numbers? Someone else will remember better than me, no doubt. 92 and 106. Where's the wasteland? This looks like a wasteland to me. Sometimes hard to tell wasteland from burnt forest. Where's the... Oh, this is burnt forest. Is this still burnt forest? I think it is. Yeah, no, wasteland is over here. Go to there. Loot stage 104. Loot stage did change. Wait, loot stage 92? Ah, wait, I entered a POI. Ah, of course, the POIs will advance the loot stage as well. So if I go into, say, pass and gas here, loot stage 104. So yeah, the skull thing does seem to be working, but the 4X zombies, less so. Let's go into the city, right? Wherever the city is in the wasteland. Hard to tell because it takes a while for things to load in. Where was the city anyway? Maybe over in that direction? Oh yeah, that's more like it. Hey, doesn't this look familiar? Not this though. Get me out of here. Yeah, this does not feel like 4 times vanilla zombies. This feels like vanilla zombies. I'm gonna have a look at the file, right? So, let's see. The... God, what were they called again? Duriel zombies ×4 changes spawning.xml. The biome config changes biomes.xml, so they shouldn't have a conflict. The only change between them was adding biomes XML. Got zombie here, zombie there. A couple of vultures overhead, but this all seems very normal. Ugh, whites. Whites doesn't feel normal. Well... Maybe. Maybe. Maybe it's not so bad with all the zombies. This is actually feeling like a quarter of what we had before. We just took a bit of time to rev up for it. Still feels a bit emptier than I'd like, though. Especially if we keep the... all the different areas on the same skulls. I'm unsure. I want to go and check out another biome. Not the wasteland. Easiest way, of course, to do this is POI trader. Who's the trader in the snowy area? It's Hugh. Wish there was a way to unveil the whole map. Yeah, there's a thought. Does anyone know of a way to remove all the fog of war, and better yet, to print out this map? I think it would be very handy to actually have this map. This map must be available in the game as some kind of image file, right? One would think. I know there's a switch, but the switch doesn't do what I want it to do. The switch up here makes everything look... Ugh. That's not so readable, and the overlays don't help out that much. Radiation, whatever that means. This is hideously ugly. I want this, but without the fog of war. Okay, this definitely feels like more zombies. One there, 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 one... Okay, maybe it is working. Actually, this is feeling a bit like the 16x modifier. On top of that, they're all bleeding... whatever these things are. The lumberjacks. The lumberjacks take a hell of a beating. Yeah, if anybody knows how to get the whole map, I would love to know. Because the fog of war is very low and slow. Yeah, okay, this feels better. This feels better. They're not all running at me, but it's still an imposing amount of danger. And then, of course, if you run away... there are still more being spawned, although this area looks alright. Do like the idea that running away is still an option without having nightmare speed ones on, but that wouldn't be the case at nighttime. Which does beg a bigger, potentially better question. For one, are we safe here? Oh, God. Stay away, little bear. Yeah! I think parkour just became a top-tier perk to have. Jump your way away from bears. Okay. Got very quiet here, though. I wonder if the game doesn't like despawning the zombies that were currently after me. Although, given that it's wasteland tier difficulty, we are dealing with nasty, speedy, glowy-eyed freaks. So it's already a new save, or it's still testing? Still testing. I'm not going to start the run properly until Wednesday. But I think we're 98% there. The settings are right. I just think I need to get a good feel for the zombie spawning numbers. 4x is probably sane. I bet 8x is just brutal. Although, I will have to test it. Another question is... what about at nighttime? What is it? It's the third day, right? 03:22. 22. Bloop. Alright. When darkness falls. 8x will be silly, says Young. Yeah, I suppose it would only be half of what 16x was, and 16x was redunculous. My God. Yeah, being out at night suddenly starts feeling like Claire running through Raccoon City. Wasn't Claire that did running, it was Leon. I feel like there's a limit on the zombies that it wants to spawn. See the zombies that were behind me? I think they're chewing up any potential zombies in front of me. Then again, what's old Glowy doing over here? Hey! Does a demo zombie at this stage feel right? That feels very early for demo, man. There are spawn limits and mods to remove it. Oh, I might have to look into that as well then. Demo zombie already, you say? Yeah, nighttime, danger time. Alright, now I definitely need to see how the forest biome is like this. Where's the forest biome? I think it was in the south. Whee! Hello, desert biome. I'm well aware I'm wet. I should have just used the POI teleporter, but I didn't. Here we go. Hey, we're even back home. I should stay away from the safe area, because I know that draws a do not spawn area. Ah. Hang on, this is a POI. Shouldn't have ran away, had everything I needed. Alright, this will do nicely. Eerie silence, just what one wants. Kind of sad they made the world size limited, but why would you want an unlimited world in this? I actually try to make the world smaller than default because I think it's too much space. The world could be a quarter the size that it is. I think I'd still get all my jollies out of it. Still surprisingly quiet here in the Pine area. Oh, well, this one did not agree. They think it's too loud. What? Get off of my chicken! TBW the chicken chaser. Yeah, the endless driving of 8K world seems like a bit much. I might even drop it down to 5,000 rather than 6,000. It still feels like there are fewer zombies here in the leafy area, the forest area, than there were in the wasteland and the snowy biome. Don't know what to make of that. Well, I know what to make of it. What it is I need to test it out. There's definitely a fine balance to be had here with the number, but the settings overall I'm quite happy with. So this will be a hardcore run. Probably not on this map. I will make a map for it. Well, this map is already convenient. Nah. We saw the layout of the other one. I want to make a different map. So, going to make a map, fine-tune the settings, and have this going on Wednesday. We'll start a hardcore run of it. And I don't think there's anything else I need to cover on that one. So cheers for joining for what we've had so far. And until I'm back tomorrow with the weekly one-shot, for sure, it's a cheerio.